All right. What's up, buddies? Welcome back to another episode, another day in the life of the no FC point, of course, Poor Man Road to Glory experience. I think we're in and around day 200 on this account, and what a day the last couple of days have been. I'm glad that so many of you guys enjoyed the podcast with myself and Nepenthes and Run the Fut Market in the first 2 hours of yesterday's stream, epi, if you will. I think our Malika edited it very nicely into an edited episode as well. We just recently released it, so but it is up for you guys to consume if you want. It's a instead of a 2 hour straight podcast that with me and Nep and Run the Fut Market that you guys got yesterday, we edited it down into like a 30-40 minute video, so you get kind of the points that we end up talking about together. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy that. I think it's a pretty big epi, pretty important epi, and yeah, I'm just, end of the day, I suppose I'm hoping you guys enjoy that. Now, it's kind of uncanny that bleeding into today, the same issues that we were talking about yesterday as to why we want to boycott promo packs, why we want to specifically, of course, boycott FC points, is because this game is in such a shambles and EA just continue to leave us in the dark and not talk or fix anything. As you can see, if you're kind of watching yesterday's grind versus where we are now, you can see we've got another 2 losses. I've got pictures as well, both disconnection losses while winning. So we are now at 3 disconnection losses while winning. Last week, 4 disconnection losses while winning. Last week, we should have been on 17 wins. Instead, we were on 13 or 14 or whatever it was. This week, same thing. We should be 13-3. We're freaking 10-6. So it looks like 2 or 3 weeks in a row where we're not going to get our like average of 15, 16 wins, 17 wins type of thing, which is unfortunate and annoying. And I guess just constantly brings me back to, again, this discussion with you guys about this is why we're doing what we're doing. I find it unacceptable that 8 months into the game, those of us that have paid the purchase price of the game, and maybe even a lot of you guys that have put FC points or extra money on the game, or maybe those of you guys that bought the most expensive version of the game, right, are sitting here being robbed of wins and robbed of a good experience. Not only in the menus, of course, which is what we were dealing with all of yesterday, with constantly being kicked out of the game every 5 seconds, or the game freezing, or what have you, or you guys on console having to restart the game. But now, not only are the servers worse and worse and worse week by week, day by day, in champs and in rivals, but it's to the point now where I'm on 2 gig fiber internet, man. Like, I have no connection issues, no drop frames, no nothing. I stream to YouTube and Twitch directly, full HD, 0 connection issues, perfect ping, and yet I'm getting disconnection loss after disconnection loss after connection loss. So it's just, this is why we're doing what we're doing. So as a reminder, boys, myself, Nepenthes, Run the Fut Market, Otzio, now we've got a big crew of streamers and YouTubers that are banding together to boycott FC points for the rest of FC24, and I am personally going to keep that push going into FC25. I'm hoping the rest of the guys will come along with me as well, because I really think it's going to be a drop in the bucket if we boycott, FC points through 24, but if we can get that push to boycott pre-ordering FC25, and then we can get that push to boycotting FC points through the first couple of months of FC25, I really do think we're going to have a big change and a big push in how EA communicate with us, right? Because at the end of the day, we just demand communication. We demand EA work on the glaringly obvious issues with the game and not just brush everything under the rug and then pretend like they're going to fix it for FC25. So, having said that, as always, let's stand solid together. Let's stand together in boycotting FC points now into FC25. And as always, right, even while playing this game for free, it's still very enjoyable. It's still very fun. Even with the disconnection losses, even with the menus being a complete disaster right now, I am still having quite a bit of fun playing this game. So just kind of rolling into the day's grind, we're going to do as we always do. I mean, we're going to finish off our champ games. This is the rival squad, but we are we're gonna finish off our champs games with this team. I mean, at this point, 16 wins is off the table entirely. 14 wins, and there's no way I win four straight at this rate. But we will be using this squad. We're trying to finish off Mr. Cody Gakpo as well, so I'll have to have a look at him. I think I still need 4 goals with him, maybe 4. 3 goals. 3 goals with him, and 2 games, 1 more win, so that shouldn't be a problem. Hopefully we get him finished off today, and then we'll start working on Mr. Goretzka to get him into the 93 rating as well. And I still am undecided on this Somerville. I can't believe we haven't received a Team of the Season Somerville yet. What are we at? 3 rest of the world Sunday teams and no Somerville in there, and I think we've had 5? Has it been 5? Championship Team of the Seasons, and the Player of the Season hasn't gotten one yet. So I still kind of want to see what they do when he gets released, like what type of card we get. And like if we get a card that's, you know, a 91 or 92 or 93 with a lot of playstyles, I might genuinely just leave this one here with 0 playstyles, because I think this would be really, really sick to keep. 0 playstyles, crazy stats everywhere, but who knows, during Fuddy, specifically because he doesn't have any playstyle pluses, I might be able to make this card like a nuts rating. I don't know. I just have this weird feeling that I could have one of the coolest cards in the entire community right now. We've made him 5-star, 5-star, of course, through that FUT birthday upgrade, right? From an 85 to an 85, and then we didn't do the final upgrade on him on that, and then not doing the final upgrade for him on this could be kind of a cool a cool little thing. So we'll see. I'm still undecided. I also think, though, at the same time, a Travella plus the chemistry boost plus the look of the card is all very, very cool too. So I don't know, man. I'm a little bit torn on that. You guys making the point that, look, 93 rated card with almost 99 pace and 99 dribbling and 99 shooting is going to be hard to evo down the road anyhow. But like I said, it's just going to depend on the Team of the Season card he gets. If it's a card that's close to this one, then I'm just going to shelf this one and use the other one. So we'll see how that all goes. In terms of SBCs and packs and picks, we crafted through a good chunk of picks. I think we have 20 waiting to go. We did the gold upgrades. We'll do these silver upgrades sporadically here. And I have basically fully decided to just go down the route of the 82 plus picks, plus the exchanges. Because we have so many coins right now, we've made so many coins this week, I think we can kind of be a little bit less efficient. Yes, the 78x2 with the 2 tradable 75 pluses is a better grind than this. But I just love the idea of trying to pack a Messi or something like that. And this is realistically going to give me a better chance at packing a Messi. And I think while we're opening packs, constantly getting a pick mixed in is just a nice change as well, or a nice shift as well. So that's kind of what we're going to do. But if you want to know still what the most efficient grind is for Ligue 1, it's basically the 78x2 for non-rares. You sprinkle in a couple of the rares, but when you get a non-rare, you put it in there, and then the rares you put into the 25k Ligue 1 packs as well. And I don't know, oddly enough, why are my Ligue 1 packs unfavorited? Here, right here. Why did these get unfavorited again? Every single time I load the game up, it unfavorites like 1 or 2 of the SBCs I'm grinding. There's another problem that's just come up out of nowhere. Anyhow, let's get into the day's grind. We have 4 champ games to play. I mean, if you're watching this later on as a video, you're going to probably have to wait until the end of the day for me to get the red picks. That's usually how it goes, unless I get like 4 brand new Team of the Seasons here. I do technically owe you guys a game from yesterday, but I'm going to just open these packs and see how we do. There we go. All right, so I'm going to bring alerts back. Oh, God. Take my money. Take my money. Take my money. That's a Bible message.
All of the recent events surrounding IFK have made me take a hard look at myself, and I have realized I am a big part of the problem. I am one of your older subs. I'm 52, and fortunately I am in a financial position where I can spend money on this game without issue.
Sure.
But as long as there are people like me that spend several $100s per year on this game, we will never see the change we all want in this game.
Right.
I'm done spending extra cash on this game.
Good stuff.
N28 love.
Scoot, appreciate you, man. As a as a friend of a 52-year-old, Zway is also 52 years old. I appreciate that the old dudes in the chat are taking part in the boycotting of FC points, at least until we start seeing some change from EA and some communication from EA. So big on you for doing that. That's absolutely fantastic, man. And like you said, dude, totally understandable if at the end of the day, you're enjoying this game, and again, you're at whatever age you're comfortable to spend a little bit of money here and there on the game, then you don't have to listen to me, right? You don't have to follow anything I say. But if you're like a lot of us and you're kind of fed up with all the issues with the game, I think we owe it to ourselves to finally make a cohesive stand against EA's profiteering through FC points. I think that's the only way we're going to actually get some dialogue going with EA Sports. I know there's a lot of content creators out there that may think, oh, this is all pointless, it's EA don't care and whatever, but we gotta try. Don't we gotta try? I mean, man, I've been doing this for 10, 11 years, and we always like make half-ass attempts to push for change in this game. I mean, I think we owe it to ourselves to give it finally a good attempt at getting something out of EA in terms of them fixing all the issues we have. 93 Busquets is so good. I wouldn't know, brother. I wouldn't know. I hope I can test that card out, though. What was it? End of era Busquets from last season was nuts, dude. What a card that was. That was like basically how Busquets played IRL for probably 15 years. So. Oh my gosh. Have they tanked the 82 PPs as well? What's going on? Okay, well, I guess I won't have to be playing gameplay then. Jeez. We have 5 left of these things. Wow, that's actually, I'm slightly offended by how bad these are right now. They've tanked everything. Yeah. It's okay. It's part of the grind, man. It's part of what I enjoy in this game, dude, is this menu grind. I really do. So, tuck in. Get cozy. We'll get our No Man Left Behind grind going. And we'll see how long it takes today. What? Oh, great. So the menu servers are still broken today. Wait, what? These things are just like appearing now. What is happening? They just stole my final PP, man! EA stole my PP, guys! I never thought I'd say that out loud. They stole my freaking PP, dude! Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Hey Nick, I did the math and spent around 4k euros on FIFA the last 10 years. I am very lucky in life, so that doesn't hurt me whatsoever, but because of the talk yesterday I will now try my best to not spend money on this game until something changes. Love you, old man.
Let's go, Fietti. Well, it's good for you for recognizing that. I mean, 4k euros is what? Like $7,000, $8,000? Bro, Jesus. No. Probably 6, 5. I guess it depends on the exchange rate, but no, probably $5,000 to $6,000. Yeah, that's crazy, man. And this is what I mean. Like, EA are getting that type of money from thousands of people while putting out a very average product to begin with, and then a product that deteriorates over time through the course of the game cycle. That's ridiculous, man. That is absolutely ridiculous. Eredivisie still sells for a little bit. Nice. Hezja Berger, team of the season's amazing. GG. GG. Yeah, we didn't really do a grind yesterday, boys. Sorry. So we're gonna have to, like, you're really gonna be watching a proper menu grind today. You're really gonna be watching a proper menu grind. I kind of want to show you guys another thing that is a nice, cheap, easy way to build up coins. It's annoying because it used to be a really good thing to do, but EA kind of nerfed it. I wonder if you guys know what I'm talking about. So in previous years, the what I would do, because I would have such a grind going on, I would have an endless plethora of untradeable rare silvers and rare bronzes. So anytime EA came out with a icon, I would always complete the silver and bronze portion, because you'd get 2 tradable, 2 rare gold player packs. Now, most of the time, each, like the 2 rare tradable player pack from the bronze team, the tradable 2 rare gold player pack from the silver team, most of the time is just a discard. But even then, right, it's like 2,400 coins you get back, which is always nice. And every once in a while, maybe 10 or 20% of the time, you'd get something actually worth coins, and it was a very nice way to just supplement your coin building even more. So once again, if we want to talk about the things that make us mad, there's yet again what EA have nerfed. So now, instead of the bronzes giving you 2 tradable rare golds, which is still not great, they now give you, what is it, silvers? And the silver now gives you like 3 golds, I think, 3 non-rare golds as opposed to 2 rare golds. So but I guess even then you still never know. You might still get something pretty decent out of the silver specifically. So I think I will yeet the bronzes into the grind. I don't know if I want to get rid of my rare silvers though. I don't think that for 3 gold seems to be a bit of a ripoff. Nice, I didn't know Mazoki sold for some cash money. Does he fit in an SBC or something? Okay, this is not a bad silver pack right here. Yesterday is the start of the changes we need. Heck yeah, man. Heck yeah. Posty, you already got a gifted sub, brother. Boys, we're doing the 3 $100 giveaway draws as well. YouTube, all the homies on YouTube that watch and support, thank you guys, number 1. Number 2, don't forget to jump over to the Twitch channel. You don't need to pay to sub to my channel on Twitch, but all the guys on YouTube that are watching, make sure you come over to the Twitch channel. You're gonna have to follow the channel, of course, if at the very least, but just put Xavi, X-A-V-I, in the Twitch chat to enter all 3 of the $100 giveaways we're doing, okay? So don't forget to do that. To all the guys on YouTube that watch the YouTube stream, or maybe the guys that end up watching this as a video, don't forget to jump over to the Twitch chat. Even if you're not consuming the content, make sure you jump over and just enter the giveaway, because we are doing those draws today. Well, I was supposed to do it last Friday, but I mean, this week has been so chaotic. So before we end the stream today, I want to do those draws. So also for time, we'll be doing those draws in maybe about 6 hours or so. 6 hours is so at about 9:30 p.m. UK time, about 1:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is when we'll be doing the draws, if you want to be here for them. $250 coins, man. I have almost 1.3 million coins, and I'm still nickel and diming myself for a few hundred coins profit. I don't know, man. I can't stop myself from this silly grind to try and constantly make coins. So weird. So weird. Thanks for the sub! Goosey, thank you for the prime sub, man. Welcome to the family, brother. Appreciate ya. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you.
Hey, man.
Chronic, thank you for the 58-month primary sub, brother. Appreciate you. And again, if you've just newly subbed, make sure Goosey just subbed and followed. So if you put Xavi in the chat as a non-sub, you get 1 entry per giveaway. If you've just subbed, make sure you put it in again, because you get 5 entries per giveaway as a sub. Non-subs, I'm sorry, there has to be some benefit for the subs, right? So as much as non-subs can enter, subs get 5 entries per giveaway. So now you don't have to put Xavi 5 times as a sub. When you put Xavi once as a sub, it automatically gives you 5 tokens per draw. So you're fine. All you have to do is put it once.
Hey, man.
Soggy Sanga, thank you for the 3 with the primer. Much love, brother. God bless. Thank you, Dida. It's still crazy to me that barely 1,000 people have entered the 3 $100 giveaways in the chat. Like yesterday, we had 10,000 unique people in the stream. The giveaway's been going on for what? 7 days, 8 days? So I think in that, we've probably had about 50,000 unique people through the stream, and only 1,000 people have bothered to enter the giveaway. Good odds, I guess. Good odds for you guys to win, I suppose. I wonder what the thought process is with not entering a giveaway if you're hanging out in the chat. Is it just because people are like, I'm never gonna win, so I might as well not even enter? Thanks for the sub! James gifting a sub to Big Bowl of Beans. Dude, that sounds like a big bowl of farts, brother. Big bowl of diarrhea farts. Bro, you're in sub mode, of course no one enters. I mean, I'm in sub mode this second. But anyways. This entire week we've been predominantly in non-sub mode, so. Hey Texco, thank you for the 5-month resub, brother. Appreciate you. Much love. I hope he doesn't win now. Nah, if he wins, man. If he wins, he wins. That'd be hilarious, though, that when a winner gets drawn, we check... Oh my god. I mean, it's my giveaway. I can do whatever I want. Should we check people's chat history after they win? And if within the last 3 to 6 months they've said something horrible, we redraw? I don't know. I technically, I don't think I've ever checked someone's chat history. Ever. Because, I mean, honestly, who has time? But that would be kind of a meme. That'd be a little bit fun. It would be fun. Oh man, I'm kind of scared, dude. I'm kind of scared to see the things I'm gonna read later today. Okay, we'll do it.
Amen.
We'll do it for these giveaways. Now again, I'm not like, people aren't gonna get pulled out of the win if you've won $100 and you've said like, oh man, why is Nick complaining? Or oh Nick, you should have done better there in that chance in Ultimate Team, or oh Nick, you know what, you made a mistake in that shot, that's why you conceded, or whatever. I'm like, it's gonna have to be pretty diabolical for me to pull them out of the giveaway, okay? Like, they're not gonna be doing themselves any favors if I click their name and I see multiple bans and multiple unbans. Right? That right off the bat is gonna be rough. Here comes the infinite positivity spam for the next hour. People trying to flood their chat history with positivity.
Amen.
Like I said, it's okay to be critical. It's okay if in the heat of the moment, you know, maybe I'm a bit of a jerk off, so you call me on it. That's fine. I'll have some sort of fairness when I'm reading through your messages. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, that guy said I deserve to concede. All right, I'm pulling him out of the giveaway. No. It's gonna have to be pretty nuts. Streamers just fishing for compliments, apparently. That power shot looked really cool in the Libertadores card.
Take my money, take my
What the how do I say that name?
How's the lava diarrhea these days?
I don't really have diarrhea much anymore. Maybe once every few weeks. Like a couple of days ago, I had really bad diarrhea. I think maybe because I had too much magnesium. But no, like my bowel movements are just excruciating and sporadic. Like some days I'll have 1 or 2 Triceratops from Jurassic Park 1 level shits, and then I'll go 2 days without going to the bathroom at all. As in, yesterday I didn't go to the bathroom at all. Today, I guarantee you that means, oh no, did I? No, I did yesterday. Never mind, we're good. We're on 1 a day. All right, that's Cornolio. I'm Cornolio. All right. Anyways, I don't think there's any Beavis and Butthead fans here.
My man.
Hello?
Could you please explain the coin grind that you used to do again? I'm sorry, but I did not fully understand.
Marshmallow, thank you for the 1,000. It's very easy, brother. So you basically just open the packs you earn through squad battles, rivals, champs, and you just use the pack pulls. If they're tradable, you sell or discard everything. Anything tradable, you sell or discard. You will be shocked at every single pack you opened, if you were to sell and or discard all the tradables, how much your coin balance just starts booming upwards, right? So that's number 1. Through all of your rewards, etc., everything that's tradable, you sell or discard, okay? Then all of the untradeable stuff, you just filter through the rest of the game. Oh, did you pack an 88 rated untradeable? You put them into the exchange. Did you pack a 90 rated untradeable? Some people will put it into the 89 exchange. I might even start doing that, but you could also decide to put it into another SBC, right? Did you pack an 84 rated untradeable? Then take that plus a few other things and put it into the 83 by 10. Same thing. You open the 83 by 10 and you get an 85. Put it into the exchange, or put it into, if you're running out of informs, you put it into the into the inform pick, right? So those are kind of the I don't know, the metrics of your grind. Is that even a word? I don't know. Whatever. You know what I mean. But that's it. That's all you do. And then the other thing I would say is, if you really want to make good coins, instead of doing, because you're asking me specifically about the coin thing, instead of doing what I'm doing here, you do the 82 by 2s. These are more fun and just better if you have a lot of coins to work with. But if you want to truly make some profit, instead of putting your dupes, your 83 and below dupes into this, you put your 83 and below dupes into the 78 by 2 Ligue 1 pack. Because each time you do that, you get 2 more tradable gold players. Sometimes you hit big. I mean, a couple of people have hit actual team of the seasons from those 75 plus tradable packs, right? And then you also get a 78 by 2 Ligue 1 pick, which every once in a while I packed three team of the season, 95 Ligue 1 team of the seasons out of that pack. And I think we only did about 40 of them. So it's kind of worthwhile. The grind is kind of worthwhile. So sorry, that was a long-winded answer, but I mean, that is the answer. And I'm telling you, doing everything I just described to you in the last week, I've gone from just under 300,000 coins to 1.3 million coins. No joke. Now, again, that comes from as well, like my 2 champs finishes, right? The coins and the tradables out of that. But I haven't packed anything crazy tradable that's taken me from 300k to 1.3 mil. That's just micro sales for the 4, 6 hours, 3 hours a day or whatever that I'm grinding the menus. No spreadsheet check? Oh, true, yeah. You know what? Why don't we check the spreadsheet? I forgot to do it at the start of the epi because this week has been so crazy. I mean, again, right? The pack pulls haven't been really good for Liga, so this is kind of where we're at in terms of the spreadsheet. So we've done 398 packs for Ligue 1. Donnarumma, dude, man. Saturday was a nuts day, hey? Only 150 packs open. We packed Donnarumma 3 times. Again, the change here is we shifted from doing the 78 by 2s, which was getting me all those Donnarummas, to now doing the 82 pluses. So I wonder if by the end of the day today, maybe to give ourselves a chance at some more Ligue 1 team of the seasons, we go away from the 82 PPs and we go back to the 78 by 2 Ligue 1 packs. I don't know. That's an interesting thing, actually. I didn't really realize how poor our pack luck has been since moving away from the 78 by 2 Ligue 1 packs. Ligue 1 packs. But anyways. Yeah, we'll see at the end of the day how the spreadsheet is looking, actually. If your luck is in, your luck is in. I packed a tradable Dembele out of nowhere and made 6 million coins. You see? I've gone from 750k to 1 million from that method, or from this method. I've not grinded as much. Well, it's so funny that all we're doing is just selling tradables or discarding tradables. Isn't that funny how lazy all of us have become? That everything now we store in the club to rinse more packs, but just that one change. Anything sellable, you sell or discard, and then you just put your untradables into the grind. As you can see, I'm still opening packs all day, every day, while making infinite coins so that I can do every single Evo I want, right? This is why this Poor Man Road to Glory is so fun and effective, and why I want us to continue boycotting FC points and promo packs and that stuff. Because look at how easy this game is to grind and how fun this game is to grind. You don't need to give EA money. You do not need to give EA money, man. Like I said, they should be kissing our feet that every single September we're willing to pay $100 for the new game, which is just a copy and pasted worse version of the year's previous game. Right? I've so many coins sitting in crap silvers. That's another thing. Going through your club, and I would focus first on just clearing out your tradable consumables and your tradable, discarding and or selling your tradable consumables, and then discarding or selling your tradable golds, and then discarding or selling your tradable silvers. If you've gotten through that after a couple of days and you don't hate your life, because that's going to take quite a while, you're going to have a crazy amount of extra coins as well. But also then you can even start thinking about going through your bronzes and just seeing like main league bronzes, rare off-league bronzes. Those are pretty good money makers. And then some just good players, right? So like if you got an Archie Gray in your club or a, well, it used to be Joe Bellingham. I don't think he's worth anything anymore though. I was doing an evening walk after closing my shift last night. I saw a license plate that said poo poo caca pee pee. I laughed so hard. How the hell? How the hell did they have that long of a name, Jacob? But anyways, thank you for the highlighted message. That's awesome, bro. That's the type of license plate I would have. All right, some more picks coming. Fran and Doig. Also, I did clear out the trade pile, but let's clear it out again. All right. Where are we at here? So these guys we bought yesterday. Put them in the club. For more exchanges. Alright. Manager contracts and stuff will sell. You just got to be patient. So let me clear this out first. There we go. Relist all of that. We're good to go. So Rare, thank you for the 7 months, brother. Trophy, thank you for the gifted sub to Nick Feet Lover. What do you do with 83 dupes? Do whatever. Put them into 78 by 2s. Put them into 82 plus PPs. Put them into 83 by 10s if you have those. Put them into the Inform pick. I mean, there's a million places to put them. Just depends on what you're trying to do. If you're lazy, just put them into the 78 by 2s or put them into the 82 plus. I need to not be lazy and do these before they expire. This is a good way to just supplement your club with silvers, right? So try not to be lazy. This is annoying to do every day, but it also is a huge part of the free grind, right? I mean, really, if you want to maximize, you even do the bronzes as well. But I can't CBA. I barely CBA to do these 3 silvers a day. I don't know why I'm so lazy, but half the time I forget to do them. So the bronzes I'll just never do. The BPM is like the first week of the game, the first month of the game, and then after that you don't even need to do the BPM ever again. Wish you could filter overalls in your club. Listening in the gym is wild. It's why I sometimes feel bad that I don't talk constantly on stream, because I know some people listen to the stream as a podcast, and I think a lot of the time we have fun conversations, but sometimes I'm just so burnt out from the grind that I'm sitting here just like a drunk idiot staring at the screen. Endo, thank you for the 49 months. Grinding League SBCs, the cards are similar to store packs. Yeah, I don't do League SBCs anymore. It's just the grind is so much. I have to think so much less doing this grind than doing League SBCs. League SBCs still have to think. I'm done thinking. Again, I did League SBCs heavily for the first 4 to 5 months of the game cycle. Not really anymore. Dude, these exchange packs have been a game changer. You don't need to do anything other than exchange packs and basically just deal with the duplicates. It's so easy. I mean, we want to complain about everything. Whatever devs are still putting these things in the game, for me as an RTG grinder, I am very thankful to them. The exchange program, the 82 plus picks, the daily packs, the 83 by 10s and all that stuff. I know there's a lot wrong with the game, but there are some devs there that do care about us. So I am slightly grateful for those guys.
Take my bank card.
Yo from Australia, Nick. Been in and out of your streams since 14. You've always kept it real about, probably because of they treated you first, but I think you would have always been real. God bless you and the fam. The 40 hours streams and everything, you've had such an amazing effect on this community over the years.
Hey, much love,
Are
brother.
Arsenal gonna do this?
The problem is, man, with a few of their results through the year that they've bottled, kind of, it's no longer really in their hands, right? It's basically, it truly is in City's hands. So just like Leeds, I mean, it was in our hands to get auto-promoted through the last 3 to 4 to 5 months, and then we just bottled a bunch of different results, and obviously, as we saw, it was no longer in our hands at the end of it. So unfortunately for Arsenal, it's like fate is not in their grasp. And City are just crazy, man. I really don't see City dropping the ball at all. And the worst part is, with the conversation we had earlier today, the fact that Arsenal's fate is in a lot of ways hanging in the balance of Spurs. I don't even mean Spurs are going to throw the games, because I think they are a professional club, and I don't think they're just going to throw the game in any way. I just think they're so unpredictable and so bad, especially in clutch, like high pressure games, that I cannot see Spurs even getting a draw here. I honestly see City winning against Spurs by 3 or 4 goals. I hope I'm wrong, man. I hope I'm wrong. I'd love to see what I would love to see is a draw with City Spurs, so the league went to the final game. That would be crazy. Imagine Arsenal lose or draw the final game after City draws against Spurs. Oh my God, Arsenal fans would just not sleep the rest of the summer. I would love to see that. Selfishly, I think that would be sick. Spurs City draw, and then we have some excitement for the final few games. I might go do a... Yeah, I think I might go do a inform pick here. Already not sleeping? Brother, my last 3-4 nights, I have not slept at all. Not because of my brain and ruminating thoughts or anything crazy like that. Just, dude, my lower back is a shambles. I'm in excruciating pain through the night, man. I wake up 10 times a night because I try and shift my body, and just shifting my body, my lower back is just wants to explode. Well, the irony is throughout the day, I'm fine. But when it comes to like sleeping in my bed, man, I think we need a new mattress. I genuinely feel like we need a new mattress. I need just I am someone that likes a really firm mattress, like a really, really hard mattress. And I think our mattress is so soft now. It's like 15 years old. It's clean. I mean, we're very cleanly, and we clean our mattress and vacuum our mattress and all that stuff every 2 weeks and whatever. But I just think that the mattress has probably seen better days. We can't flip our mat. We flip our mattress like from this way to this way every couple of weeks. It doesn't do anything. You can't flip our mattress like that. It's a singular one-way mattress. I might, so rare. I might have to do that, man. I might have to just shell out the money for it. I might have to shell out the money for it. But I think it's multiple things. I think our mattress is a disaster, number one. And I think I'm not very flexible. And now that I lift heavy stuff, like for example, on my leg days, dude, my hamstrings are just shredded, right? And then they get super tight. And apparently like a lot of lower back pain comes from tight like groin muscles. I don't know the names. I'm a bit of a bro science guy. I'm not really a full-on science guy. I'd love to be, but I'm not educated like that yet. Maybe later. I'm actually thinking of going back to school, getting another degree. Wouldn't it be cool, like at a later point in life, to go back to like uni and get like actually become a dentist or a doctor just for a vibe? I don't know. Or go back and at least get my master's for business? I don't know. I've been thinking about that. I kind of miss scholastics in a way. Or maybe shift and go into like an engineering field. I always, like, one of my dreams as a kid, I realized I was not smart enough to do all the advanced physics courses through uni and whatnot, so I shifted to dentistry in my first couple of years. But anyways, growing up, I always wanted to be a mechanical engineer. But brother, engineers in general, but like a mechanical engineer, the brain power you have to have and the way you have to see things is beyond how my brain functions. And I realized that through uni. I was like, bro, this is too much. This is too much, man. Coaching badges?
Hey, man.
Oh, yeah.
71
That'd be kind of cool too, yeah, actually. Or honestly, going the route of genuinely sports science, because I'm so into lifting and into, physical fitness and mental health. Like, just going down the route, I think I would still stream, but imagine, like, going down the route of sports science and then being able to, like, have these fun discussions with you guys, but at a more educated level. but also have my outward experience where I can question kind of the old medical thought processes that are, we all know are kind of wrong and antiquated. Antiquated? I don't know if that's a word. That'd be cool. Gruesome, thank you for the 71, man. Appreciate you. I'm an aircraft electrical engineer. It's fun. Brother, I want nothing more than to be able to build from the ground up like my own resto mod old Porsche or Mustang. It's like one of my childhood dreams, man. I basically, for lack of a better human example, I basically always wanted to, first of all, have a dad like Tim the Toolman Taylor from Home Improvement, and then as I grew up, I wanted to be Tim the Toolman Taylor. I feel like I have the dumb side of him, but just not the ability to build absolute baller hot rods. No, dude. I mean, when children are playing football, I'm chill, man. I'm obviously a bit different when I'm in my own dungeon playing EA's broken game. I'm not going to be screaming at 14-year-olds for missing an open net. I'll scream at a parent that's screaming at the kids on the field. You know, I'll pick a parent up like they're a newborn and move them off the field if they yell at my kids. You know, if we're in a football game, but I'm not gonna yell at the kids. And usually shitty kids are just a product of shitty parents, right? So you gotta remember, bad kids aren't. I mean, look, there are some traits that a kid will have, based on a lot of things, but most of the time, those horrible kids that you see, even the kids in school that are awful to your own kids or whatever, they're usually a product of a terrible home life. All right, well that took forever, but we actually got a we got a walkout. You have to have the right brain for it though, Dylan. I can't recommend coaching enough. I coach under 12. It's the most rewarding thing I've ever done. From my experience, I did a little bit of like assistant coach helping through the years for my son's academy and stuff like that. And you gotta have a certain brain for it, man. You gotta be very, very, very calm and very like nurturing in a way. I'm more like, I got raised in a lot of ways by my Lebanese, like my Arab dad. And so not only do I have that crazy Middle Eastern blood in me where we're just lunatics and very impatient as it is, but my dad is like the most impatient, most demanding, perfectionist, demanding person ever. So that like a lot of that stuff kind of bled into just my psyche. Bye, my love. Oh, love it. I know. She's not coming in. She's not coming in. You look great. Have fun. Love you. So I just like, I know the way my brain is, and I just wouldn't have the patience, dude, for some of these shithead kids in the football academies, again, that come from like wealthy parents that just sit there and like cry and throw a tantrum because they're not in the starting 11, but then they also are A, terrible, B, they do no effort on the training pitch, they hardly work and cover their positions properly in the game, but then their parents and them are the first ones to cry for not getting much game time, right? So stuff like that, I just cannot deal with those politics, bro. I can't. So like I said, the problem is I would end up getting myself fired because something like that, I don't have a filter. I would just go to the parent and be like, your son, A, has a terrible attitude, B, is terrible, is not putting any effort in to get better, never tries in practice. Like, we're now at a point where I don't need to baby your child. Like, we're now U13, U14, U15, like, we're going for provincials and whatever. I don't expect perfection out of, the kids in this team, but your child puts no effort in, and you are a product of that. You clearly can see on the field that your son is one of the least productive, doesn't care as much, clearly is not the same level of everyone else, but yet you're demanding he gets to start in the team. Like, you also are part of the problem. And so then what would happen there? I'd get booted out of the club, right? Because there's enough wealthy parents that would just lose their minds. So I can't, dude, politics and stuff like that, get me out of there, man. No, thank you. Nope. I have no interest. But for example, like my son's academy team, 99% of the kids are great. Great parents. You can see that most of the kids come from great families. You know, we've got Korean exchange students and families in our team. We've got, you know, families from Iran in the team. We've got families from Italy in the team. We've got, like, my kids are obviously Canadian, but they're Lebanese, Italian as well. We got a smorgasbord in our team, and 99% of the kids are great. So I'm sure, like, our specific team would be a lot easier to coach for someone like me, but you can't be guaranteed that, right? It's hard as a youth coach because you have to put the kids first when they're all inclusive and results shouldn't matter at their young age. See, again, I agree, but I disagree. The end, when the ref blows the whistle for the end of the game, none of us parents, even in the academy setup that our kids are in right now, really care whether it's a win or lose, because it doesn't, like you said, it doesn't matter that much yet. They're in the under 12 setup. Once you get to under 13 and under 14, that's when results matter. But even then, I am of the thought process, like you said, where it's not the results that matter, but it very much is the work rate, the effort, the caring for your fellow teammate. If you're someone that isn't trying to learn, isn't trying to improve, and then you extrapolate that onto the pitch, where not only do you put in an effort or try, but then also because you're failing in your position, you're letting the rest of your teammates down around you, right? So you've got, if you're at right back and you're just doing nothing, you're letting your right center back teammate down, you're letting down your right DM, your right wingers, they're all being let down by you. So that is where I don't think the, like, inclusivity thing needs to go as a blank slate, like needs to be a blank slate. Yes, absolutely. Like, kids need to not be scared to lose. Kids don't need to be scared to lose possession. Kids shouldn't be scared to try a shot from distance. My son, I constantly tell him to express himself, to do some skills, to have some fun, and he does. And I tell him not to worry if he loses the ball or makes a poor pass. It's all about trying these things anyways, right? But the importance is the work rate, the effort, the being a good teammate, being a good sportsman. If these kids are doing none of that, how are they expecting to get in the starting 11? I don't care how inclusive we're being. Like, right? As always, the biggest failure in my opinion, of modern society right now is the shift from equality of opportunity. Now, again, someone with rocks for brains is not going to understand this, and they're just going to not even get where I'm going with. But equality of opportunity should be there for every single kid, no matter their build, no matter where they're from, no matter what language they speak. The equality of opportunity to get into a footballing starting 11 should be there. But the equality of outcome has ruined society, in my opinion, where it doesn't matter how much you care about your teammates, how much you're trying, how much effort you put in, you should just get in the starting 11 because it's fair, is insanity. And that's across the board. That's across, like, the employment industry, like the fact that they're just giving people jobs because an equality of outcome is now people's target and prerogative is why things are failing. I mean, exactly, right? Like this new viewer in the stream, this big Corbs guy, like, he is, once again, everything that's wrong. You can't have a discussion without a guy like that complaining about it, that we're waffling. I mean, come on, man. Do better. Do you like the coach of his team? I have no problems. I mean, I don't have coaching badges or anything, so I can't really, I don't think I should be too critical of a youth coach. I don't really know what the expectations are, but our coach is great. Yeah, he's very, very good. Very, very good. And he loves football, and he loves teaching my son and my son's age group, and that's all I could ask. Yeah, I mean, the thing we should be pushing for in sports, in school, in employment, in careers is equality of opportunity. Wherever you come from, immigrant, not immigrant, tall, short, guy, girl, whatever, the equality of the opportunity should be there for you. Everybody should have the ability to submit for a job as a coach. Everybody should have the opportunity with the right diplomas and whatnot to submit for a job as an engineer if they have that, right? Like if you have the right metrics, you should have the opportunity to submit for these jobs. But that's where, like, after that, it should be your ability, your intelligence, your ability to do the job properly, experience in some ways. Like, these are things that should get you the job, right? This is, and same thing, get you into starting 11. Like, everyone should have the opportunity to get into a team, the opportunity to get into a starting 11 of a football team. But you shouldn't be guaranteed to get into the 11 because everyone's just allowed to get in. That's insanity. Wait, why am I really dealing with a silver? That's pretty stupid. It's a waste of time. It needs to be a meritocracy? Absolutely. Absolutely. Equality of opportunity, and then from that point, it has to be a meritocracy in terms of who gets the job or who gets in the 18-man squad or who gets in the starting 11. I mean, unfortunately, not all of that is, not all of that happens, but that's kind of where, that's where societies succeed, right? A dad here in Ireland punched a U8 coach because he was determined to win an under-8 league. He wasn't even bringing kids on as subs. Wait, hold on. We're not justifying some dipshit man-child punching someone because he wasn't bringing on subs? Surely not, right, Dugan? I mean, neither of those adults are intelligent humans, I would say. But punching someone is not justified because he's not making subs.
The league and seemingly MLS at such a low level. The grassroots suck, as well as lack of investment here in Oz.
Yep.
But we're exactly the same here. It's dumb AF.
Dude, Gaffer, Canada is probably worse than Australia, brother. The footballing talent in Canada is so high, but because of all the politics and all the silly things I've talked about, where half the time kids move up in academies because their parents are rich or because they have contacts. Or these wealthy parents have just had their good-for-nothing kids in the academy program for the last 7 years. So the school itself is too scared to lose the yearly money from these rich parents to actually move the worthy kids up, like the kids with skill up. So dude, half the time, like some of these teams we play in different leagues, I'm like, how are they in this high academy? Like, how are they at this high level? You can tell that half the kids are utterly useless. But in the parking lot is all Benzes and Bentleys and whatever, and you're just like, bro, it's so weird, man. Like, the Canadian footballing system is so broken from the core. That's one part of it. The other part of it, of course, as I mentioned, is the fact that there's also no funding. Dude, super talented, like, Canadian football athletes, all by age 15 or 16, go play American football, or then start playing basketball or start playing hockey. Because in Canada, those are the three big sports that are funded. Maybe even baseball. Like, dude, the talents in football, 99% of the time don't stay playing soccer in Canada. Like, the fact that we managed to hold on to someone like an Alphonso Davies, or someone like a Fikia Tomori, or, you know, a few of these other wonder talents that, I mean, even then, they go pro in football and then decide to not even play for Canada. We can't even when they are talented and go pro in football, they don't even play for Canada. That's why you got to show so much more love to someone like Alphonso Davies, man. The fact that I think Alphonso Davies is also, like, his parents are from Ghana, I believe. So I think early on, Alphonso was able to play for Ghana as well, but he decided, he's like, no, man, Canada, like, accepted me as an immigrant, as a refugee, and accepted my family at the worst, so I'm gonna represent Canada. Like, they gave me and my family everything. I want to reciprocate that, right? So even more, how can you not love Alphonso Davies even more? Like, what a guy. What a guy. He could have easily just gotten way better international plaudits playing for Ghana than Canada. That's for sure.
Hey, man.
Let's get it, Habibi.
I hate that people can pick and play what nations they play for. You should play for where you are born. Yeah, but what if you're born in Canada and then there's a war in Canada and your parents escape or immigrate to Italy at 2 years old, and then you spend your whole life in Italy and you don't have the right to play for Italy? Silly thought process, man. You got to think about it on the other side. Even after all the things I said about losing Canadian players to other countries and whatnot, you got to think about it like that, man. That's number one. Number two, why again I'm saying Alphonso Davies is such an amazing person is the Canadian footballing program is a disgrace. I don't blame Fikia Tomori for deciding to play for England. I don't blame Bonu for deciding to play for Morocco as a goalkeeper instead of Canada, right? I don't blame Owen Hargreaves for choosing to play for England instead of Canada, right? Like these guys, I don't blame them.
Whoa!
Whatsoever.
Hey Nick, I submitted a AWOL Martinell into SPC ages ago. Do you know if I turn gold Martinell red if I can AWOL him
I
again?
have no
Cheers,
idea,
pal.
Lewis. So there's glitches right now where you can't evo any player that you've already had and discarded. Now I managed to. No, I didn't because I forgot. Never mind. I was about to say I managed to do a Ronaldo Vieira, like what you've asked me if you can do, but I actually didn't do it because I forgot. So as far as I know, there's just glitches where if you have a Martinelli evoed, even if you discard him or SBC him, you can't then re-evo him down the line. A new version of him. And if you do manage to fix that glitch, apparently you're only able to evo him once and then it glitches out again. So it's yeah, it's a bit let me see if I can use some
Hey,
of
man.
these guys.
What
Yeah, here
up,
we go.
Nick? I just noticed Bacha TOTS and TOTW have the same dynamic image but zoomed in N28, haha.
Really? That's a very EA Sports thing. Well, that's the same concept. It's a bit silly saying Haaland should have played for England because he's born in Leeds. Haaland had the opportunity to play for England, but do you blame him with kind of the way the England setup is and how many maybe top tier talents? Not to say that Haaland wouldn't be getting into the England setup right now, of course, but I mean, do you blame him for having pride in Norway, in his country where he's from? Like, ask my son right now. He's born and bred in Canada. I am born and bred in Canada. However, my family lineage is Arabic, it's Lebanese and Dutch, and my wife's full family lineage is Italian. Right now, my son can play for Canada, Italy, Lebanon, the Netherlands. Do you want to know who he's picking absolutely last out of all of it? Freaking Canada. Sometimes kids and people have a deep-rooted appreciation and love for their family's culture, right? Like my son, even though he's Canadian, he grew up around Lebanese culture, Lebanese food, Lebanese speaking, Italian food and Italian speaking. As much as we're proud to be Canadian, I mean, we also have a deep-rooted culture as well. Now, funnily enough, as you get older, I think your pride of where you're from starts to grow. Like, I am very proud now at my age to be Canadian. And if there's anything that I would do, if I were to represent it, like if I were to go into the army or if I were to go to protect my country, am I going into the Dutch army, the Lebanese army, or the Canadian army? I'm going to go into the Canadian army. Like, that's, for me, I want to protect my country and I'm very proud of this country. Similarly, if there's like, you could turn back time now, if I were to go pro in hockey or go pro as a race car driver or go pro as a footballer, what am I representing? I'm going to have the Canadian flag like on my shirt and wherever. That's me right now. But when I was a teenager, I'm telling you, in the year 2000, when I was in high school and we're all playing football and we're all talking and cheering for teams and wearing jerseys, I was anything but Canadian. I was Dutch or Lebanese. That's it. Like, I was wearing Dutch national team kits. You guys saw the pictures of me as a kid, right? I'm wearing Ajax jerseys and whatnot. So it's weird when you're younger, you're almost, I don't know, it seems like, at least from me, from my experience, and now watching my son, like you're more attracted to your older heritage. And then as you get older, at least from my experience, you start becoming a bit more proud of your original country. Maybe because you start seeing more things, right? Like I am proud of what, well, I'm proud of what Canada used to be. What Canada's turning into nowadays is almost a freaking embarrassment, but I don't know. Anyways, speaking of waffling, we are waffling. Kind of want to get rid of these 83s. These dupes are pissing me off, boys. These dupes are really pissing me off. I'll just yeet a bunch of them into here. My best friend married a Spanish woman solely for the chance to play with Spain. How did that work out for him? Let me guess. He got an ACL injury and was never able to go pro. Watch him say, "Oh, he's my friend's David Villa." Was I able to look at Busquets in games? No. Not yet. He moved to the US. He's playing with Messi. My friend Sergio Busquets. No, those guys are all like born and bred Catalan, right? My God, so many 83s. I have so many things. Alright, all good. At least this will help us, because I think we're down to 2 or 3 informs left, right? This will help us just for today's 83 by 10s, because we need 3 informs for that. Come on, give me an inform Virgil, please. It's Javi Bonds. That's kind of a cool card, hey, as a base. 5-star weak foot, 6-1 though is kind of diabolical. He's going to be so clunky. But with an engine, I mean, if you're a Newcastle fan, that's actually not a bad base card for Evos down the line. Palmer's extinct. I have the other Palmer. I have the 88. Also, why would I ever keep that Palmer? I'm using these. If it's not Virgil or Rafi, I don't care about any informs. Means nothing to me, man. It's not like I can sell them. Oh my God. I didn't get rid of what's his name, did I? The whole reason I came here... Oh, no, I did. Okay, sweet. Never mind. Yeah, I think I've done so many 83 by 10s and haven't hit anything yet, unfortunately. I'm not proud to be British anymore. See, I don't understand that, man. Y'all are fickle countrymen if you think like that. Dude, be proud of your country, man. Like Britain, England, whatever. You guys have, I mean, look, every country's got a messed up history if you look deep enough, right? But at the end of the day, your country is fantastic. Whatever specific country, whether it's Scotland or England or whatever. Like, there's so much to be proud of. I am so proud to be Canadian. Just because currently our governmental regime is a mess and certain policies are coming out that are a mess and there's certain things that are like completely taking away freedom of speech right now in Canada and there's the medical system is broken, that doesn't take away from the fact that I'm so proud to be Canadian and so proud of what our country and its people represent, man. Just because there's certain moments in time, even currently, that are problematic and not great is not... If anything, you should be more proud to be from your country and try and push as much as you can for change to get back to what made your country great, right? What type of posturing is it to say I'm no longer proud to be British? Okay, what does that even mean? What? A government's ideology is not reflective of its culture and its history. Yeah, I mean, to some instances it is, but Modric leaving Real? Really? Is it official? I thought he was gonna maybe get another season. Oh my god, Leroy Zane. What am I gonna do with a Leroy Zane? Do we do another pick? I think so. Man, where's my pack luck at, boys? Can I ask you guys that? Like, what the fucking hell is going on with my pack luck? ¿Qué pasó to my pack luck, dude? Yeah, Varane leaving Man United on a free is wild. I bet you he goes to Saudi. I bet you Varane goes to Saudi. For big cash money. No country is perfect. Exactly, man. But brother, like the country you're born in or the country you're living in, as much as I complain, I mean, I am not scared to complain about the things that are wrong in Canada, right? You guys are, how many thousands of times have you heard me complain about all the issues in Canada, right? Throughout the time I've been streaming on this website. But that doesn't mean that I'm not proud to be Canadian, man. I'm very proud to be Canadian. And hopefully through voting and making change locally and continuing to be supportive and supporting proper charities and grassroots movements, we can get Canada, at least locally, maybe on British Columbia, like on the West Coast at least, get it back to where it should be. Imagine if the rumors of Alonso wanting CR7 at Leverkusen are true. Bro. I don't think Ronaldo would get anywhere near as many goals, right? Because I think he'd be probably a fulcrum to feed Grimaldo and Frimpong, if Grimaldo and Frimpong are still at the team next year. But, I mean, it's Cristiano, man. He'll still score a crap ton of goals. But Ronaldo's not leaving Saudi. Why would he leave Saudi? Oh, wow. Straight up discard. That's crazy. All right. Well, whatever. It's another 1,100 coins. Madrid's plan is to get Alonso and Wirtz in 2025. Where are people seeing these things? Like it's the be all end all truth. Or is it just rumors people are saying, reading out loud in the chat? Same thing, like where does Modric go? So Kroos is staying most likely for another year, but Luka's leaving?
Hey,
nuts.
Apologizes for not hanging about much the past few weeks.
That's okay,
My
Nathan.
daughter was in a horrific accident, so haven't had time for much else.
Oh geez, sorry to hear, man. Is Modric going to Croatia? Like I said, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, Giroud officially went to LAFC, but that's kind of been understood and known for weeks now. San Diego wants Modric, Nacho, Ramos, and Navas? What the heck? We're just having like a ex-Real and ex-Barca powwow in the MLS now? Best pack luck in Ligue 1? Nothing. I've packed nothing. Honestly. We've packed 395 Donnarumas. So, basically nothing. But I'm hoping today that changes. Well, either way, today it is going to change. I get 2 red picks, but I don't know, man. Maybe my luck this week is just straight mudded. We might just be in the gutter in terms of pack luck. I mean, we all know I'm not getting an Mbappe or a Dembouz, but I just want a Jonathan David, man. That's kind of... Well, the fact that we have a Messi and Jonathan David available right now is crazy, man. They would both walk into my dream team and stay there for the rest of the game. Messi would be my left cam, left wing. Johnny D would be my striker for the rest of the game, man. Unfortunately, Cantona would move on to the bench permanently. I don't really care about 84s. I basically discard. EA have nerfed pack weight. They've overcompensated on the mistake. I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea if they have or haven't. I have no idea, bro. I think David goes to Napoli. I don't know if I was just reading rumors or I thought that was almost on the cards already. Didn't Romano talk about David basically being a guarantee? Oh, nice! Bernardo Silva! There we go. That's a good no man left behind. Nice. Now, I know he's tradable, but I kind of want to do both here. I should eat all these 88s, because I do have those, 3 other 88s as well. And we've made all those coins back from the 88s and 87s that we bought. What did we buy, like 10 or 15 of them? I hate that glitch so much. Are we getting a Cole Palmer Player of the Month? No, they canceled all Team of the Weeks and Player of the Months when the season ended. Nope. Isn't it crazy how hard it is to pack things right now? There's no way we go 4 days without packing anything, right? Or I guess 5 days, really. We've packed nothing for Liga. Nothing. What do I have? A couple of 87s to get rid of too? Might as well. When I say a couple, I mean one. We'll get these 86s yeeted as well. The 85s will probably keep for the inform picks. For now. Alright. I have 4 86s to get rid of. If people don't see that pack weight is like this because they're trying to get us to buy guaranteed Ligue 1 Team of the Season packs. Oh no, EA have no shame. They're 100% doing this on purpose. But we got to stand strong, man. Screw EA. I'd rather grind the menus for a free 0.01% chance at a Ligue 1 Team of the Season than I would spending my coins or FC points on a guaranteed promo pack. Because A, it's stupid and you give EA money and you shouldn't do that. It's like money has a value, for God's sake. This company does not deserve more than the original purchase price of the game. They've done nothing to convince me that they deserve anything beyond the original purchase price of the game. But also, you buying those store packs, even with coins, proves to EA that what they're doing is working. This is why I'm trying to make a stand, not just against FC points, but against promo packs. Because if you still sit there and go to the promo pack section and spend your coins there, EA are saying, see, look, even the guys that aren't spending money on the game, we've shifted them away from SBCs into the promo pack store. So next year, we're going to release even less grindable fun SBCs because we've even now managed to convince, look at our metrics, look at all these RTGs now. These guys that have never spent money, but they're dumping all their coins into one promo pack instead of spending 7 days having fun with their coins on SBCs. So now there's even more of a chance of these guys maybe spending FC points, right? So this is what I'm saying, like even with coins, promo packs should not be touched at all. You're going to spend your coins, I would spend them on being lazy and just buying players to fund your 89 exchange upgrade, right? That's, well, that's at least where my brain is at. I don't think many people agree with that thought process, but that's kind of where my brain's at. Okay, I gotta store what's his name. And then I might be able to store also Mr. All Black. He can go. All these Leeds boys can stay. I can't believe I still haven't had an SBC that I can, in Evo, that I can put Alioski or Darko Giabi into. Like, where's my Golden Glow Evo, man? Why has it been once in 8 months? Just let me build this Darko into an 84 at least. And even then, like, where have been the silver Evos? Taking silvers to 84s or 85s. Like, what? I could argue that every single week we should have a silver golden glow up and a bronze golden glow up. Every week. 1 week it's for gold, for bronze goalkeepers and silver goalkeepers to move them up to 84. The next week it should be for defenders that are bronze defenders and silver defenders. Then the next week can be for bronze and silver midfielders, and even make them paid. I don't care. Charge 25k a pop, and if they want to try and get FC points from people, fine. Like, they don't need to be free. They're so stingy and lazy, man. And again, like, it's another opportunity for them to make money, right? Like, I'm not... Have I already gotten a dupe? How is that possible? What? Okay, I thought I cleared the club, didn't I? Okay. Well. Okay, it was a dude from Porto, right, guys? I think it was a dude from Porto. Yeah, there he is. I see you, dude. Even a reputable +1 Evo would be great. I mean, if there's a grindable +1 Evo, I think they'd still have to put some basics on it. But yeah, why not a +1 Evo every day? Again, dude, charge 15k, 25k for a +1 Evo with a limit of, like, you know, 93 or 94 or something, right? And they can even have it be a good amount of games. But the fact that you can then maybe take a bunch of your players and move them into the same type of meta that people with God team of the season squads can, but you can do that over time with, like, your Leeds team. +1 every day with a max 80 rated. No. Why max 80 rated? It could be like a max 92 rated. Why does it have to be a max 80 rated? Why? I'm not saying let us get 97 rated squads and 98 rated squads, but I mean, being able to slowly pay and game grind your Leeds team or your Southampton team or your Canada team up to something that is matches slightly against the full team of the season God squads. They're still making money off of your coins or FC points too. Right? It's May. It's mid-May. What is happening? Why are these not things that we're able to do? This whole boycott is a joke? What do you mean, dude? I don't promote coin selling. Don't talk to me like... And as far as I know, Run the Foot Market does not promote coin selling either. Just joined. How's he getting red picks? Am I missing something? Because I have champ rewards? I mean, it would entail me actually getting my games in, though, unfortunately. I don't know how my pack luck is so bad. I haven't packed a single team of the season yet today. Or a single new team of the season yet today. Everything's been nerfed. It's crazy. To be honest, coin selling is way better than points. Okay, hear me out. It's not. I know now I'm directly attacking most content creators' income now through coin selling as well, but it's not. You are still spending your actual cash on FC24. Now, the difference is instead of EA getting the money, content creators and other companies are getting the money. So in that regard, I know what you're saying. Like, it's still better because you're now supporting a content creator, or at the very least, you're not giving EA money. But the problem still is that you are still spending money on FC24. And again, I am of the thought process that this game is so fundamentally flawed in so many ways, I don't know how you could justify spending any more than the purchase price of the game. And then sure, also, I mean, we can go down the route of it doesn't help people's gambling addictions, but yeah, also, dude, if you have a severe gambling addiction, running an RTG still funds your gambling, like still, you're not dealing with your gambling addiction too, right? I mean, you're still sitting here spamming packs trying to get something, right? Sure, you're doing it for free, but time isn't free. I think at the end of the day, our goal here is we're trying to get EA to fix the game. How do you get EA to fix the game? You get EA to fix the game by them noticing a severe drop-off in profits. How do you get a severe drop-off in profits? You convince your community to not spend FC points on the game. And then as the summer progresses, we as a community band together and we all do not pre-order FC25. We buy the game. I'm not saying people don't buy and play the game, right? These idiots on Twitter do not bother reading my posts and are raging at me saying that I am telling them not to buy FC25. They don't have a freaking an IQ. I'd be concerned where if they knew how to even wipe their own ass. They're that dumb. But anyways, I'm saying do not pre-give EA money. When the game's available to play, more power to you to buy the game. I've said it a million times. I think this game is worth buying every year because I personally get easily a full year of content and fun out of this game for the original purchase price. So I'm not against you guys buying the game, but I'm against us pre-giving EA millions of dollars in pre-purchases. Right? That's what I'm against. They've done nothing to earn you funding them before the game's even out. And then we take it one step further. So we don't pre-order the game. We'll just all buy the game the day it's available to play. If you want it for early access, buy it day one of early access, whatever your choice is. And then we make a push where nobody, if we want to stand together and push for change, nobody buys FC points through the first couple of months of FC25. Because again, most of the casuals, most of the guys in the chat who agree with me on not spending money on this game still spend a couple $100s at the launch of the game because they think it's fair to give themselves a head start. This year, we need to make a change. We need to not be doing that. Once again, why does EA deserve your $100 for the launch of FC25 and then also deserve another couple of $100 for you to get a slightly better team? What have they done through FC25 and FIFA 23 and FIFA 22 to, at the launch of the game, earn a couple of $100 off of you guys after they've spent a year of ignoring everything that we want fixed? I don't understand. I mean, look, if by November in FC25 you're still playing the game and EA have done a lot of great things and made some fantastic improvements, right? And they've done a lot of things where we're like, damn, man, like the evos are actually great. The menus are functioning. Yeah, they've had some mistakes, but they've made some quick fixes. The servers, sure, on a Friday at 6 p.m. are usually pretty dead, but overall they're a lot better. And when the servers are struggling, they're communicating with us on Twitter and whatever, or on X or whatever. And we have an open line of communication with EA, and they're adjusting the meta every week and constantly trying to keep the game balanced. And then by December of FC25, you can be like, okay, well, you know what? I'm still playing the game. They're doing all these things right. I don't feel bad about adding a little bit of extra money on because there's a Team of the Week Messi that I want. I'm playing this game. EA are doing a pretty great job. I'm pretty happy with it, right?
Hey, man.
That's kind of where I want my my audience to think.
Please, as we load the game, eyes.
Do whatever you want, Steven. Thank you for the 11 months, man. How would I feel if they started selling specific players in the store instead of packs? The problem is, my issue is not just with EA promoting gambling to children. Again, I have less of a problem with EA selling kits in the store because you know what you're getting. I have less of a problem with EA charging FC points for Evos because, again, you know what you're getting. But my problem still is that people are willing to give EA money, even if they know what they're getting, for a product, servers, gameplay, menus, that is so flawed that it makes me mad. Now, I have no problem if this game was posted as PEGI 3 and promoted to children. If the only thing that kids could spend FC points or coins on were Evos and in the store kits or whatever. Because again, they know what they're getting, right? Then EA aren't promoting gambling to children. I mean, there's not much I can stand against. So again, if they shifted away from packs and started putting players in the store, I wouldn't really be able to critique EA for promoting gambling to children. The problem is, I genuinely think that would just kill the game. I wouldn't really be interested in this game if all I could do would be go to a vending machine and buy Calvin Phillips and buy Rafi. Because as an adult, I really do enjoy the hockey card I grew up collecting hockey cards. Like, I like that idea of you got a pack of hockey cards and oh my god, there's a Pavel Bure in there, right? If you're of the legal age and you are in control of your gambling and your vices and whatnot, like, the fundamentals of this game are still great. I just think, once again, EA should be, they won't until governments force them to, but EA should be age gating FC points and age gating promo packs to 18 plus. Like, children should not be exposed to putting actual money into a casino slot machine pack system. That is freaking awful that this has been going on for 15 years and EA have never been called out on it. It is very awful.
Hey, man.
Juventus fan Phil, thank you for the 22, bro. Oh, Mr. Nkunku again. Jeez Louise. Wow! It's protein time already? Holy moly. How have I not packed anything today, man? A freaking my 17th Lala of the week is what we've hit today so far. That's so crazy. Yep. Protein oats time, boys. And my shoulder's killing me, but it's a heavy back day today, boys. And rear delt and triceps. Gonna be like at least a 2-hour lift. But probably burn damn near 1,000 calories, so get to have a thick boy meal today, man. Some steak, maybe a baked potato or two, a good salad. I really hope I can pack a Jonathan David, guys. I really hope I can pack a Jonathan David, man. If I end off the week without a Johnny D, I'm going to be a little bit upset. I might end up streaming Thursday. Usually it's my day off. But I might end up streaming Thursday. Because, I mean, I want to give myself the opportunity to pack that Johnny D, man. Damn, Reece James, bro. How many times have we watched Reece James play, and what a player he is. I hate that he is so riddled with injuries, bro. What a player he is. Seriously, what a freaking player he is. Wow, Eredivisie players aren't even selling anymore. That's crazy. Dude, what's crazy is all these like Chelsea memes through what, the last 2 years. A healthy, this is going to be a maybe not a popular take, but a healthy Reece James throughout these last year or two, I genuinely think Chelsea is pretty happily in a Champions League place without many meme issues. I mean, obviously they have fundamental issues almost everywhere else as well, but he is that damn good, man. Like the way Reece plays in a structured setup, in the attack, in the defense, is just so money, man. They are 6 points behind Spurs without him. That's so that is kind of what I'm. That's kind of my point. But I just think that the injury issues, man, injury issues are just supremely problematic. There you go. What a hell of a grind that is. There we go. We got another. Come on, inform Virgil, please. I just want him in the Dutch kit, please, man. I need him for my Dutch team. He'll go into my dream team as well. He'll replace Ben White. Please, give me Virgil. How come I never can pack a special Virgil ever? Oh, another Declan Rice though is hilarious. All right, I'm gonna go make my oats. When we get back, boys, we're just gonna keep grinding, man. I mean, that's all I can do. That's all I can do, man. We gotta keep grinding. Rules are rules. We gotta pack a new team of the season before we can play gameplay. Otherwise, later today, I'm gonna be playing 4 straight games of champs for these red picks, which is also gonna be awful. I'll be back in 5, okay? 5 Lebanese minutes. Love you guys. Do you guys want to watch the edited podcast with Nep and Run the Fun Market while I'm making my oats? I think you guys will probably enjoy this. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that, dude. Okay, here we are. Keem, much love, brother.
Solutions could be a massive, because I think people love the Evo side of things, and I like, you know, they've been poor with them this year. You know, I hear through the grapevine that they actually require a lot of like resources to make an evolution, which is why we don't have like more and more and more and more. But I think they can make a lot of money there. But I also think genuinely, especially now that they've got these brand deals and these partner deals with Nike and these companies, dude, if they just did a little bit of that Fortnite route of cosmetics, they wouldn't have to rely so heavy on the predatory store packs. You know, imagine your Ultimate Team card with a Nike overlay on it. People would they would go and buy it. They just would. Like Fortnite has already proved that concept that people will spend money on shit. And so there's no need for them to continually go down the store pack route.
Here, I'm gonna add 20AT because he wants to talk.
Oh, Nep, we were listening to your passion statement, but you weren't in the call.
Good. No, that's all right.
Yeah, so what are we going on about what's the problems with the game, how to make it better? My chat, as always with every chat, is just all over the place, so I don't even know what's happening.
No, I think we were just discussing like just steps forward. Like Nep was saying, like he's not even gonna showcase. Nick, I saw your tweet last night. Like I think I agreed with most of what you said, you know?
Yeah.
The quote tweet, because I dropped it at favorite. Let me pull it up here because I think there's people in my chat that are saying like I'm not being realistic, and like the realism of all of this is that it's probably not gonna work, right? So I understand for all the pessimistic people in the chats and everything, you're probably right. I understand what you guys are coming from and how, you know, you guys, Nick and Nep in this chat, like you guys have been playing this game almost, again, as I said, probably double the amount I have been here. I'm definitely like not new in this community anymore, but we know how EA are. We know they're not going to change a lot of the time because, and Nep said it, like business is business, right? These guys are making more than ever. Yeah, so I think what you said here is that we cannot get the community to quit. I fully, even Saturday, was like, yeah, that's going to be impossible. As much as I would want to, I think it's impossible. I think this is like, you know, I already saw Foot Scoreboard today saying they're not doing it, you know, like they're not even going to post the updated store packs anymore, which is great. Like,
That's
I think
beautiful.
that's stuff like that is like, I know Flippin', like I'm going to reach out to them too because I know they're posting videos about.
I know, dude, I've been wanting to tweet them constantly, like, bros, we got to move away from these tweets of you opening these big packs every day.
Nah,
like, you're a huge
can't do that
influence.
anymore.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I mean, I agree. I think what's really funny too, like just even you talking about the pre-order situation.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know about what you two think. Like, did you guys watch the trailer or any of that last year and get like anywhere excited? Like, I thought the marketing for this game was horrible this year.
Yeah, right. I think it's just like we've all, what has it been, 15 years or at least 10 years of them overhyping everything in August. They go radio silent for 11 months. And then in August, they're everybody's best friend, telling us all these big changes. And I think it's just been so long where no one believes it anymore. It's like, all right, guys, we'll wait until September now and see what your hype is, because all this marketing mumbo jumbo in July and August is just BS.
Guys, I talk about it all the time, whether it was Zombieland during Team of the Year. You know, this game, I realized on the first 10 minutes of playing it this year, I'm like, I hate it, right? And so let's get gameplay aside. When I'm covering content in the first week, and Nep, you're in Division 6, I'm in Division 5, 28, you're in Division 5, Division 7, right?
I thought you were
and
gonna
they're
cook me
putting a
saying
gold
Div 8.
players pack, bro, for 20 wins in the Elite Division in week 1. So that's where I'm like, these guys are so out of touch. Guys, we can't even use the transfer market. We can't even use the transfer market. We have to go into the squad to buy players. Like, this is the level of effort they have invested this year. And where's the invested effort, right? It's into the store. So let's just collectively try and see if that puts a jab. That's all. If we want an actual plan, that's probably the best, right? And
I think that's the toughest part, is we have so many fractured, like, topics that we have to worry through, right? It's like EA just have us all infighting and we never get anything done. I mean, even just the performance-based rewards, like just shifting champs, this is now going somewhere else. I'd love to cycle back to like the buying and not buying of the game or quitting the game, but just to make a point of what you said a bit earlier is, how about champs, man? How is it that still in a performance-based mode, someone in getting, 9 wins or 11 wins has the same roulette chance as a guy going 19 wins? So Nick, when you get rank 1, you should be getting 25,000 people watching you open that, but at least for the last few years, you don't see a shift up of you going rank 1 or me bottling and going rank 3, because people kind of know it's like a roulette.
I know, but I think the roulette is so poor, you know what I mean? So rank 1, I'm gonna give you 2 scenarios, rank 1 and rank 5, right? I got rank 1 on Friday, right? I didn't get rank 1, sorry. I got 11 wins, but I opened 3 rank 1 rewards, right? I believe out of the 3, only 1 got Mbappe, and I think 2 or 3 of them got Dembele, right? That insanity of a wait on Friday, as good as that system was, let's say it's even like halved, right? That is even such a better excitement system, but still a balance, right? And the best part about it was like the people in my chat that were getting rank 5, 1 or 2 guys out of like 7 got an Mbappe, right? And so let's just say it's even halved. I still think it's very exciting. You look through like team of the season, then the next week you're not guaranteed a Jude, but if you get a better finish, you're very excited to potentially have a good chance, right? Nep, you could be like, you're sitting there like, oh man, he got shafted, right? Because one guy didn't get something crazy. But for the most part, when you watch those videos, people getting like a crazy De Bruyne red, a crazy De Gea. Was the icon always stinky? Yeah, but it's exciting, you know what I mean? Because people really were like, oh wow, there's a good chance.
You could now, with the exchange and with all the SBCs and with all the rewards, like if you even played the game now, if you just log on any given day and play 5 or 6 games, you'll be met with a whole bunch of 83 by 2s, and you've got the 83 by 10s every day, 3 times a day.
They've given us a lot without giving us a lot, if you know what I mean, right?
Yeah, they give us so many packs to open, and of course they do that because where do you have to go to open a pack? You have to go to the store, right? So they constantly want you to play a game and get a pack to take you to the store. But there needs to be a middle ground there. There needs to be a balance where it's like, okay, I've hit rank 1, amazing. I've got a very good chance of getting a top player. I've hit rank 5 because I share the game and I can, struggle to get 14 wins. I've still got a chance. Right. I've got a chance at one of these players, rather than looking and going, man, I really hope I get like one of those mid-tier players that pop reasonable amount, because you've got no chance of like the top player, like it's so unheard of.
Yeah.
This brings the next discussion up where I genuinely agree that there is a disparity in like the good versus bad rewards, but then we also got to understand the longevity of the game, where I think a lot of us realize as well, this game is too easy in a lot of ways.
Yeah, it is. So, it's way too easy. Yeah.
So how do they balance that, right? Like, I agree the hype that we got on Friday, dude, I was done my day and I was still watching you guys all opening those picks and stuff. So the hype is a big thing, but then we have the other side of where it's too easy as well. So how do they balance it? The thing is sometimes I want to play the devil's advocate because I know EA are the enemy and they're evil and whatever, and I'm fully behind that. But if I were to be in their shoes, I'd look at this and be like, okay, but so what do people want? 2018 and Nep are half the time saying this game is too damn easy, but then 2018 and Nep are also fully in agreement that that we're jerk-offs for changing the drop weight of Mbappe and whatever. So how do they balance that? I think the balance comes in the lower rewards aren't amazing, and you tier up the chance of getting better rewards as you go to rank 3, rank 2, rank 1, because that way I think it should be balanced, right? You get a good finish, you have a way better chance at getting something dope.
The general plan, guys, to try to get some communication here is just we're all in on promoting, like, don't spend money, right? That's really what everyone's going for. But we're just I think what we're doing is flattening out some of the also larger issues with.
How do we feel about quitting the game? What was the end consensus of all of that? Because the last couple of days has been crazy in terms of just.
Oh,
seems
it's
like
not. I mean, it's
fighting.
not going to be possible. A lot of
Right.
people. Like, I stand on business, but as I was talking about this yesterday, like, I don't think me just quitting obviously is going to be enough. And you guys may have a different opinion, but I was giving you examples of, like, the situation where, let's say, Castro has 20 to 30,000 viewers, right? And no one even gets close to that now. And he quit and, nothing came of that, right? Like, okay, a huge creator quit. And did we get a better FIFA because they wanted Castro to come back and play? No. Kurt career changes for as controversial as he is, right? And is now working on another video game and can never play this game again because of what he did, right? Did anything change from that situation? Again, no, it's mostly gone downhill since the time. So if I quit the game alone, I don't see that. I'm not influential enough. I'm not like a Kai Cenat or XQC that's going to be getting New York Times articles on not playing FC24, right? It's just not the level of what it is.
Like the silencing people like Kurt, whatever, like, people's disagreements or his his disagreements of me or me and him having whatever, like,
No, I know.
it doesn't matter. It's silly that they silence someone like that. Like, Kurt was a huge
It's
voice in the
stupid,
game,
bro.
and all they've done is made their game worse by silencing someone like him. I don't know what it is. Like, they're egotistical or whatever the higher ups, their C-suite executives are, where they just can't let their one opinion go and allow for more open discussion and stuff. It's silly, man, because this game is hurting.
All three of us in this call have people that do not like us, do not respect us,
Yeah, of course.
do not f- us, think we're cringe,
Yeah.
think we're annoying, don't shut up,
Yeah.
always complain, all of these things,
And
right?
that's okay,
And it's
dude.
all
That's
that's
good.
okay.
Yeah.
That's okay. But can people wake up and get their heads out of their ass about the creators that are crying and realize that at the end of the day, all three of us want to play this game and want to have fun. So a lot of this is because it's getting to the point where it's seemingly getting a little out of control with where the energy from the company is being invested in. It's tough, man. They're a very hard company to get through to, like, from what I hear, even the people in the creator network. I think this is the frustrating part, because you two are not in the creator network. Like, those people are really also, like, situationally frustrated with this, right? And here's why: because they get a label, right? And I do think they hold back at times. I really do, guys. I think there's times where there's certain people that are connected to EA that need to step up that don't because of the label. However, at the same time, those people are all equally frustrated because they've put a label on their brand of I am connected with EA, right?
Yeah.
And at the same time, they're in discords with EA, they talk to EA, and EA don't give a fuck about them. They don't listen to anything these guys say. These guys ask for things, they don't listen to anything. So, to be honest, being affiliated with EA now is a lose-lose, because you lose the community respect, and you don't have anything from EA.
I don't get how these big guys would go to these EA sponsored stuff. Like, Zoe, I love him. He's one of my best friends, but, like, I wish someone of the big guys would say, okay, EA, I'm willing to put sponsored by EA, but I bring as much to you as you bring to me. I am going to come to these events. I'll happily be participating in an EA sponsored thing. We need the guys that are working within EA to understand that they have huge value. It's not a one-way thing. I think a lot of the big guys are scared to say stuff to EA.
The guys that I've spoken to that are in the creator program, and AJ, who's in the stream now as well, iterates exactly what they said. Do you honestly, hand on heart, think I haven't said all of this to them, is what he says. And it's that, like, they tell me, and I'm not putting words in people's mouths, I'm not saying Bateson said this either, I'm not trying to get him in any hot war or anything, but they're like, it's like trying to draw blood from a stone, even as a game changer, trying to get a response from me. I think Matt might have even left the creator program.
Yeah,
because they just wouldn't respond.
No,
to
I think
him,
Skills
right?
did too.
Yeah,
and there you go. And so that speaks volumes that even if you're in EA's good grace and in EA's good books, you still can't get a response for issues that you might have with the game. And now these guys can't exactly go out and say, hey guys, I've asked EA, and they won't say anything, because, like you say,
Why
Nick,
can't
they're
they?
just going to get the whole because if you're in, like, the Game Changer program and you say to your audience, guys, I asked EA about these red picks and they didn't respond.
Yeah.
What do you think the response of their community is actually going to be? Oh yeah, of course you asked them.
Oh,
yeah, of course you did. There,
right.
You know?
All right, I'm back. You guys want to continue watching and listening to that podcast, it's an edited video on the channel right now. So if you guys wanted to go check it out, it's there for you. I think it's a very, very intriguing discussion, and if you don't have the time to listen to the 2.5 hours of me and Run the Fut Market and Nep talking from the stream, the edited videos at least gets a lot out there. For sure. Also, I want to check out
Hey, man.
Love Yannick.
Okay. Sorry, boys. Just want to make sure we get this figured out. Okay. Lovely. Regular podcasts. It's hard to do though, man, with everybody that has stuff going on in their lives, right? So as much as you guys may like that, it's hard to do. I'm up for it. I'm up for it if Nep and Run the Fut Market are up for it, or again, if like other creators wanted to chit chat about it, for sure, man. I'd like it to be a bit structured, so maybe we kind of know a couple of subjects we want to cover, right? Nick, can I spend coins on provision packs? Do whatever you want, man. You know my stance. Why are you asking me what you can and can't do? You know my stance, my man. Yeah. State of the Union, state of the game type of thing. Yeah. I think that would go well. I think that would go very well. I don't think any of that sells, unfortunately. covering packs being nerfed every year would be a topic. Year on year, nerfed worse and worse. Yeah, but we don't have any metrics of proof of that, man. It's not that they're... I mean, the argument against that is not that packs are nerfed. It's that EA constantly put more items in packs, so the pack weight becomes harder to hit. That's not that they're nerfed, though. So I don't know how we would have a discussion about that.
Hey, man.
Love from the UK man.
Thank you, Mr. Campbell. Thank you very much for the 7 months with Prime. ATL Third Rail, thank you for the 30. Pontap, thank you for the 79. Appreciate you guys. We should have probabilities on our grinded packs. I agree.
Hey, man.
ND Ghost and Gents, thank you guys for the 7 and 20 months with Primes. Free sub tokens. Much love, boys. Thank you, thank you.
Hey, man.
Hi Nick, haven't been in here in a while so I lost my streak, but good to see you well and looking quite sexy. Engaged and proposed to my girlfriend over the weekend, smile.
Let's go, Alves. Good for you, brother. Happy for you, man. I can't sub with Prime. There's a couple more clicks that you gotta do in that section, brother. Let's go. 20, an 88 pack gets us an 88 and 26 new items. Beautiful. Things you love to see. Was it Rom or Bomb or what's his name? The guy that we packed? The dupe? Repeatable, grindable tourneys would be nice. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that type of content. Having to win 4 straight games for most people in the community, they'd probably all give up after the first or second loss in the semifinals. Again, I think people love the idea of tournament mode, but they all forget that most of them can't win 3 games in a row, let alone 4 games in a row in seeded ELO style gameplay. Like most people in the chat right now that say they miss gold tournaments and tournaments in general never ever win the draft and don't play the draft anymore. I mean, whether the reasoning is the draft rewards aren't good enough or there's too many sweats in draft or whatever the reasoning is, right? So that's my biggest issue with us wanting, like, it's not that I don't want more game modes, but I would like them to make the current game modes we have better before even thinking about adding other game modes. Like, why are friendlies skill-based matchmaking? Can we have that as an answer? Why is that a thing? I mean, at this point in the game, when next to no one's playing rivals, why do we still have, like, matchmaking just based off of the one division? It takes forever to find games. You know, why in champs are we not working towards making more original squads being viable or being willing to be used? Again, the idea, my idea might not be great, but the overall concept of having the ability to enter 2 different weekend leagues, one with like a themed squad that everyone is forced to use, and another one where it's just regular. You use whatever you want. So those that are running a full Dutch team have a chance maybe to use those setups, or oh my god, this week it's a full Turkish league team. The shift in the market that would happen, the dynamics of the market would be fun. Oh wow, 91 Airling, okay. I think the rewards can still be the same. But I mean, imagine something as unoriginal as 1 weekend league entry takes you into a full Ligue 1 men and women's requirement, for all of your starting 11 and 18, and the other one is regular. You sweat your nuts off however you choose. I don't know. I mean, that alone could be fun. And again, if you only want to use your sweat team, then you just go into the sweaty one. I mean, not to say that a Ligue 1 specific weekend league isn't going to be sweaty. Of course it is. But at least now you're matching against every other person that's got these different Ligue 1 teams. You know, one week it could be a full lower league squad. So it has to be a starting 11 of like the championship or the Eredivisie or Turkish league or whatever. But it has to be 18 players from one of those leagues. It can't be 15 players from the championship and Eredivisie and whatever. Again, these things could be fun, man. Full nation, whatever. And again, if people want to fully compete to the best of their ability and they don't want to not use their 93 Henry or their 97 Cruyff, then they play the sweaty weekend league. Yeah, a one club weekend league. There's a million different things they could do. A million different things they could do. That would be fun, I think. There still is more than enough people that play champs every week to make that viable as well. Like a sweaty weekend league and a themed weekend league, and splitting the community into two. Or maybe into 3 quarters and 1 quarter, because maybe only 1 quarter of the community will do a themed weekend league. The rest just want to use whatever players they have to try and get the best reward, whatever. But even with a quarter of the community only playing in the themed weekend league, you'll still find games every minute or two, even in Canada. There's enough people that play this game champs every week. Right? Oh yeah, it is almost time. It is almost time, boys, for 6 p.m. content. I don't really know what we're expecting here, but I'm gonna do one more of these, and then we'll have a look at. It's Tuesday, so the best I can hope for really is some maybe a new Evo. That would be nice. And I don't know. Player SBC, maybe a new icon would be fun. I'm just hoping for La Liga we get a Johan Cruyff. That's my biggest hope. Damn, man. These picks overall have been pretty bad. Erling Haaland may be the best one we've hit so far. All right. 6 p.m. content. What do you got for me, EA? Any new Evos? Oh, is this from yesterday? It is, right? Darn it. Yeah, it is. That's from yesterday. Wait, was that yesterday? No, 2 days ago. I gotta get this done, by the way, before I forget. I should just submit Ben White into this before I forget. Okay, no Evos. That sucks, man. That sucks, did it? Oh, Mutha Thethoko. Oh, I can only make him 80 rated. Dang, dude. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this one, man. It's another one where I guess just depending on what type of informs I hit while we grind this week. All right, so no Evos. It's a Tuesday, so I can't imagine we'll get an objective tomorrow. Daily login. Let's get this done. Wait, what did I just see? 90 plus. What the heck is a 90 plus? Let me just get this done because now I think this is fully complete. Right? Or does this fully complete tomorrow? I actually don't know. I have to double check the objectives. Anyhow, another 81 plus, right? What was this 90 plus? What? 90 plus weekly team of the season upgrade. Oh. So it kind of removes all the dead 88s and 89s. I mean, even 90 plus is not that great, but live team of the season, team of the season, team of the season plus team of the season moments from April 19th to May 13th. Well, we're definitely doing that today. You know what? We're doing that right now. We're not doing that today. We're doing it right now. I'm doing this immediately. What do we got here in terms of pulls? Del Castillo, I said I was going to use today, so I'm not going to get rid of him. Baco? I'll probably get rid of both, honestly, but anyhow. We'll start with him. And then we'll do... I want to keep 185 for the inform grind. So what I want to do here... This feels like a good pack and a pretty good price. I don't know. I don't know if Twitch chat would agree with that or not. But, feels decent. Okay, so 85. So I wonder if that other 90 would do it. Yeah, so the 91 works. I wonder if that other batch... Watch it just not be enough. I'm just going to do this. That's good enough for me. Now we've actually saved all of the 85s for the Team of the Week grind. Or the exchange program, right? So that's a W. We'll do the 84. Which I should have everything needed for that. Yes, sir. All right. Should we do this immediately, boys? I think so, man. A 90+ Team of the Season pack. So I've got a chance at, like, Team of the Season Virgil. I got a chance at, what, Team of the Season Rafi. I got a chance at, obviously, Team of the Season Alphonso Davies again. There's some proper pulls for me that I would dream of getting here. Obviously, the big ones, right? Everyone's going to be hoping for a Team of the Season Ronaldo, but... All right. Let's do it. Oh. Hold on. No, I'm going to go do it, and then we'll look at the other SBCs. I want to look at the other SBCs first. Or after. Sorry. Where is it? There it is. 90+ Team of the Season. Come on. Huh? Pack is no longer available! They stole my pack! Bro, do you understand the hype of a blue Portuguese player? I would have had 2 seconds of thinking I was packing Ronaldo there. Not a bad pull either. I owe you guys a game. All right, now I officially owe you guys. I technically owe you guys 2 games, so we'll play 2 games in a row here after I check the rest of content. All right, we'll take Fonzie out of the team for a little bit. I genuinely just thought they stole. I mean, that's still annoying, though. I don't get to actually enjoy him walking out, but whatever. All right, what other content did they give us today? Well, best of luck, boys. Hopefully you guys all get something good out of it. So the 84 has been refreshed. The 83x10 has been refreshed, so that's great for our grind. Love that. The dailies has been have been refreshed as well. Ayomi's been there for a while. Bro, why are they constantly unfavoriting this for me? Anyways. Premium Gold Plus is a terrible pack. Oh. Maybe we didn't get a player SBC today, guys. Oh, wait, no. Who the heck is that? Wait, Mbemba... Was Mbemba yesterday? I think this is new. 4-star, 4-star, high. Oh my goodness. Dude, she's as old as me. Holy moly. Okay. Damn. She's still playing at 38, 39 years old? That's wild. With an engine, she got tiki-taka and press proven. As Essential Cam, she could be a bit fun. I'd never use this card ever. It's only one squad, though, as a 94 rating is kind of crazy. 83 rated. I feel like I should just do this for fodder. No? I genuinely think this might be worth legit just doing as fodder. So you submit a, you know, an 85 team of the week, and then the rest is 82. So what are we saying? The problem is the team of the week has a 30K value, right? So you're basically getting rid of 40K value to get a 94 rated card. Maybe worth doing as always with untradables, right? I think it's a pretty good upgrade, but I wouldn't be spending the money to pay for an inform for it. You get me? Mm-hmm. But yeah, dude, a 94 rated 83 squad requirement is pretty great. I'm definitely doing that for fodder. Definitely doing that for fodder. Oh, is that the content for today? Well, I'm violently disappointed that didn't walk out, but the team of the season pack for me was pretty good. Nuno's a bit of a beast. Let's do 151 player pack here, and then we'll get gameplay. Guaranteed from daily login? Really? Oh, right! Oh, we do get no, that's tomorrow, I think. I think that's from gameplay, right? Isn't it? Oh. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're right, boys. Should we do back-to-back team of the season packs? Let's get it. I mean, watch this one not walk out either. Well, I'm going to save the other one that we get from gameplay for tomorrow's epi, because I'm going to have no content for tomorrow unless we can pack a really good pull or something just by grinding. All right, come on. Okay, so this one walks out, oddly enough. No way. Don't give him to me. Oh, never mind. I was about to say don't give me Declan Rice for a third time. Okay, I actually would take a Declan Rice. Come on, man. A sheaf pack pull is so dead. You got sheafted? Oh, that's not another game, but I do owe you guys 2 games. So 3 disconnection losses while winning this weekend. Should be 13-3, but we're freaking 10-6. So the 3rd weekend in a row where our run has been ruined. I think I'm just gonna try and vibe out and just probably stop at 11 wins, boys. I don't know if I care to continue on, really. This has been such an idiotic weekend for menu disconnectivity and gameplay disconnectivity. Wait, where is he? Oh, you know what I'll do instead is this. Counter to 8. Wait, to 8? Why 8? Oh, would you look at that? Fonzie getting left in the dust here. Damn, this is a hell of a card. No wonder he's 300K. Holy, man. Does he need a boost in pace? I can't speak. Does he even need a boost in pace? I'm tempted to go backbone, man. Improve that passing a little bit too, especially with the whipped crosses. Check this out. Look at that. That's so much better. 95 aggression, 89 strength is crazy. 98 interceptions, 93 defensive awareness, 99 standing tackle, and then he also gets 91 vision, 90 crossing, 91 short passing, and 91 long passing. I think backbone's the move for him. All right, time to get cooked in champs, bros. I'm not excited about this at all, honestly. What was I going to give to Castillo? Chem style-wise? He's playing at left wing for us. Left wing, left cam. Oh. Maestro, 100%. Maestro is his chem style. Oh no, I'm out of Maestros. Ay ay ay. Yep, 91 long shots, 98 shot power. 94 short pass, 91 long pass, 97 dribbling, 89 reactions. Not bad, did it? Not bad. I do like this partnership of Rio and Ben White, though. It's going very well for me. Declan Rice is doing a little bit better, too, lately. He's doing a little bit better. All right. I will not rage. I will not rage. I will not rage. EA has already ruined our weekend league run. There's no need to rage. We'll definitely get one win from our next 4 games, right? Like, come on. There's no need to rage. Awesome. I got Rafi in the 90+ team of the season. Nice. I'm jealous. I mean, I got Nuno, so I can't complain. He's pretty nice card. I'm assuming he'll play better than Alphonso Davies. This community is so weird, man. We're back to people quitting if they're not the home team, because they're all trying to avoid each other. All the sweats play home. They think they just avoid good players by doing that. What has this been? 5 years in a row where NA sweats do this? So stupid. I got 90-60 down from the icon pick. I gotta do that. I'm just not packing any dupes. Who started that rumor? What do you mean? What rumor? How do you know you're home? I am not telling any of you guys, because you guys would all do the same bullshit. Hell no. Figure it out for yourselves. If you want to be that sweaty.
Hello, it's great to be with you. And no problem.
Game number 18 playing away this weekend.
My name's Derek Ray. I'm delighted to have
Imagine my shock.
on these occasions, Stuart Robson. And what we have coming up for you is our continuing coverage of the Champions Finals.
The rumor about the home team mattering? The home team doesn't matter. Like I said, rats just make sure they're home so they avoid other rats. That's not a rumor. I don't know what do you mean? Oh my god, team of the season Virgil is going to be a nightmare. Did you see this, how he spread his legs? Cooking, baby. Let's go. Chat, did you see how Virgil spread his legs? Wow, so pretty. Good goal. Wow, what a pass. Nice. What the hell is Castillo doing so deep? This guy does not touch his center backs. There you go. Get wrecked, you loser. This guy just has a super high rated sweat team and basically lets the AI do everything. All right, I'm gonna have to play really slow here. Play super slow.
Really showing off his wide range of passing skills. He can really get at the opposition.
That's a good pass. I'm in trouble here. Nice.
Snyder.
Mensch. Okay. Panic passed that through my player. Oh, he just... That's so stupid, dude. How did he not lose possession there? What the fucking hell have I just witnessed? That's dumb, man. That's so stupid, bro. He legit gets that goal from phasing through 2 tackles. That's idiotic. So dumb. Yeah, see? Just lets the AI do everything. Wow, this guy's unbelievable. The way he gets to this. What? Wait, I have the ball? Oh my god. I didn't even know I had the ball.
Decent position for the old boys to be in. Gianluca Zambrotta.
My fault. Nice tackle. Just kidding. There we go. Unbelievable, man. Sawa is so stupid, man. What a broken guard.
Great strong tackle, throw in forthcoming. De Bruyne.
What a ball. Very dangerous, but what a pass. I don't know, man. There was a gap there, but it's team of the season Van Dijk, so... Okay, Archie Gray with the worst pass I've ever seen a player make, ever. Nah, it's a lob through ball, of course. It's so stupid. My guy is just clicking past and is getting through my players. Like, it's another problem. I find that he's just playing passes that just phase through me no matter what I do. Okay. That's unbelievable. So broken, man. So broken watching this guy just let his AI do everything. So broken. Chavi Ball FC. Good one, brother. You're playing anything but Chavi Ball. Chavi Ball, his team name is. Oh my god. That's hilarious. What a team name for how this guy plays. What a disgrace. What a fucking disgrace, this guy. What the f- Oh my! Such brain dead football. How he even gets a shot off there, I will never understand. And spam cross. Oh, okay. Now the ball. Offside. Let's just ignore it. Let's just fully ignore the fact that he played the ball through my center back there. I can't even select the right player, man. God bless. There's no shot he read that, right?
Obviously took his goal well, but his overall performance has been impressive too. Hopefully he and the rest of the team.
I have no idea what I've just witnessed.
Marcos Llorente.
Bro, why do I bother, man? Why do I bother? Foul. Dude, can I ask why in the last like 20 minutes my team have just turned into fuckwits? Like simple passes just aren't working? Why is that? Okay. And every tackle I make just goes right back to him, man. Just so that we're constantly under pressure. Every tackle I make either goes back to him or phases through my player back to him. Look at this. This is hilarious, man. That's another goal. I mean, he should have scored that, dude. I don't know how the hell Donnarumma made that save. Okay, what is happening, man? What is going on? What is happening? The fuck is this? What? Should have played Isn't it funny how he finally makes it 2-2 and then my team wakes up and they can start playing properly again? No worries though. I'm now 3-2 up, so my team will go back to being bronzes. But I love how once he made it 2-2, I could start dribbling and passing again. Such a scripted shit game, man. He's probably going to score here. That's a great pass, to be fair. Just cooked his whole team, and still the AI blocks the shot. Crazy. Nice tackle. Dude, again, players just dribbling like they're fucking bronzes, man. Dude, what is this, man? Come on, guys. Nice block. Hold on. Can I ask why Castillo stopped making that run into the space there? What the fuck is that? Nice, Declan Rice again. Huge block. Huge block. Ridiculous, man. Ridiculous gameplay, dude.
Hey, man.
How you doing, Habibi? Hope all is well with you and the family.
Elkard, thank you for the 25, man. I'm okay, bro.
Hey, man.
It's been an annoying weekend with disconnect losses and stuff, but is what it is.
Easy top 3. Easy top 3. If I'm not 16th!
I'd assume he's going to equal us here.
Hey, man.
Love the chat with RTG and Nep. Hopefully we can get some more.
Hey, man.
14.
How did he just pass that through 7 players, man?
Hey, man.
He's going to quit. Brother, how are you fucking this play up and then panicking that pass? No shot. No shot. He snaps his player's ACL to make that pass. And then shoots from here, by the way. Hey, by the way, how are you getting a shot off, by the way? Oh, wait, it just quadruple bounces back to another AIDS shot. And then Donnarumma falls and has a system malfunction to let him... And yet people are still justifying spending FC points or opening promo packs in May for this absolute disaster class of a game. What on earth, man? Dude, that whole succession of plays just made no sense whatsoever, man. All starting with Xavi snapping his ACL in half to make that pass through 3 players. What a joke, man. Dude, how many mistakes does he make where it doesn't even matter? Nice tackle, just kidding. That's such a fucking sweaty bitch. How does he have the ball? What is going on? Huh? What? What is happening? I panicked, man. I thought he was going to move the keeper, so I fired near post. Ah, that's my fault. I can't lie. I panicked there, boys. This is my first corner of the game, by the way. Fuck off. I thought he'd move the keeper for sure there. What the hell? How has he made that pass, man? I don't know how I've just made that tackle, to be fair. I need to make some subs. Chavi ball cooking today for this guy.
Well, on they go. Second period of extra time is underway. Oh, managing to beat it.
Oh, that's the most delayed skill move attempt of all time.
Great work to confuse the defender.
Dude, why is that so effective, man? Nice, yeah.
Breathing a sigh of relief. Ball one. David. Could be opposite Snyder.
Dude, how is this team of the season, Virgil, constantly pulled out of position, but then constantly recovering? This guy's pulled his... He doesn't touch his defenders, but the 3 times he's touched Virgil, he's pulled him like 15 yards out of position. And then Virgil's just like, I'm good, bro. I'm going to teleport back into position every time. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. I got you. This guy's Virgil, his AI Virgil, has bailed him out of about 7 mistakes. It's a good tackle, to be fair. Okay. Well, DDA in full swing here. Brother, what do I need to do to win the ball, man?
Time is fast running out. 5 minutes left in the second period of extra time here.
I can't dribble, man. I just tried to left stick dribble into the space there and I just walked into the center back. I don't know what to do. Nice, Declan. Big tackle, that was. Okay. I might use L1 dribbling too much. What is that?
Coman. Needs an accurate cross. Snyder. And the keeper really reacted brilliantly.
Well, from that sort of range, it's a great save, I have to say.
Bang in, finding his own. Textbook goalkeeping. And there it is, the full-time whistle. And it's a victory for the visitors.
And the better than their opponents in all aspects of the game. They defended well enough, they dominated.
Cuts the figure of the thinking.
That game was awful. I don't think he deserved to win the game. I don't think I deserve to win the game. I think me and this guy both deserve to fall into a rift in the space-time continuum and come out the other side where we have dicks on our foreheads and are in a different universe. Because that was not an enjoyable game. No one deserves to win that one. That was horrible. Absolutely freaking horrible, man. Like, there is a good 70% of that game, my players felt like bronzes. Meanwhile, he's like intricate left stick dribbling and sprint dribbling through my whole team, and they're all just standing there making tackles, and he just runs through tackle after tackle after tackle. Gross. I think that's just a disparity of connection, man. I'm probably playing there on 70 ping, and he's probably playing on 4 ping. I think that's the only thing that describes that. Or explains that last game. That was awful, man. So bad. Anyways, whatever, bro. Who cares? It's just a video game at the end of the day, boys. Rank 1 got Lee Malou, Golovin, Donna. Yikes. How did I grow so much hair in 2 days? What do you mean? I didn't see Dembele, Mbappe, or David since the change. Tons of people have packed Dembele and David, from what I've seen in my mentions. You were bald on Sunday? No? Bald on Sunday? I don't think I was. I was bald on Sunday? What? Okay, well, tried to make a pass and Schneider just did nothing. Oh no, this connection's gonna be awful. I feel it. It's a pen! Whoa. How is that not a pen, man? What a fuck. Oh my! I have no idea how I saw possession. This is the worst gameplay I've ever played in my life. It's the worst gameplay! And there should be so many pens! Oh my god, these heavy tackles that just don't register! What the fuck is going on? Uh-oh. YouTube video pic, you're bald in your Leeds shirt? What are you It's just a picture that Armalika took. He's too lazy to get a picture of me from the video. So he just uses like 7-month-old pictures. I can't play this. I literally can't make passes. I can't dribble. I can't move. This is awful. Oh God, these touches, man! Fuck off, man. This is so horrible. This is not even real football right now, man. This guy's terrible. It just doesn't matter though. Because I can't fucking do anything, man. It's just delay city.
Wesley Sneijder. Beautiful pass.
I didn't want that pass back to Simmons, man. This game's terrible. Oh, this is fucked. Oh God. Oh God. Oh Lord, have mercy.
Hey man.
Almost 3 years with the batch. Keep up the content. Much love. The revolution.
I can't do anything. This is so outrageous right now. Okay, well, he just ran through it. Force a tackle from here. He uses his left foot to kick it out of bounds instead of just winning the ball with his right foot, right? Fantastic. No, what? Oh my God! No, no, obviously not to Schneider. I can't. This is fucking ridiculous.
Simons. And on to Zambrota. Just the challenge that was required. De Jong.
Thanks for the sub!
The attack continues. They're making considerable progress. They just cleared the situation. Left his man behind here.
No shot, it's that easy. No way. Shut up, Kieran, you fucking loser. You're literally crying about me crying, brother. How fucking stupid can you get? Is that Rio Ferdinand?
Moving the ball neatly enough. Looking for that decisive pass. Schneider.
That's outrageous. All right. How did he kick off before my players were even back in position? What the hell? Ah, lucky. That's outrageous that he made that pass. Could be a yellow.
So the whistle then, we're at the halfway stage in this match.
14 wins. Well, we should be 14-3 right now, but we've had 3 disconnection losses while winning. So, I mean, we're still gonna try and get 14, but I don't know what's gonna happen, man.
Hey, man.
Hey man, would we be able to show us your 4231 instructions?
Everything balanced. There's no instructions, bro. I do everything through L1, R1. That's it. That's it, brother. Nothing else.
So back in business, and the biggest snakes trailing going into the second half. Will they come up with the right response? Well, it doesn't get away.
Wait, what?
Free kick given. It's a splendid run by Mbappe. And it fizzles out thanks to that piece of defending. Might be a chance to break.
Holy shit! How did he screw that pass up? No shot! Kane's in on net there. Whoa, Archie! I should sub him up for that.
They've chosen to go through Harry Kane. Options around him.
Nah, man. Why is that such a weak pass? No way that's a foul, brother. What is going on, man? I don't know how Archie didn't make that pass to Kane in on net there. What the fuck? What a ball. Okay, this game is scripted, man.
He succeeds in clearing it. This might be the perfect counter-attack.
Where? Holy fucking hell. Zero stamina, injured Desai just outpaced a fresh Harry Kane, AI controlled.
More details on the injury situation from our pitchside reporter, Jeff Shreves.
Hey, man.
Hi Daddy Nick, hope everything
What a
is
tackle.
good.
Underneath his body.
Let's try to interject. It's a chance.
Good stuff, Harold. Good stuff, Harold. Mbappe cute! Haha! Mbappe's so sucky! Sorry. Sorry, everyone. I apologize. Dude, how you gonna hit me with a full celebration scoring that goal, brother? Good God. 13-6 is that? No, that would be 15-3. We should be 15-3 right now. I'm pissed, man. 3 straight weeks of being robbed of a good finish in champs. So stupid. Ah, so stupid. I'm sad, boys. But anyways, Nuno's really good, by the way, at left back. Nuno's really good. That was the most delayed game I played in a very, very, very long time. Sorry for moaning it in there, boys, but that was really bad. That was really... What the hell? I'm taking the 22k, man. All day. Heck yeah. Whoops. Nice. I mean, I guess there's no guarantee that I would have gotten rank 3, right? But I mean, I'm only going off of the wins I've earned versus the wins they've actually given me, right? So yeah, the constant loop of just packs into picks into exchanges is amazing, man. It's the best. It really is the best. I love it. It's what makes dealing with like some annoying gameplay here and there much more bearable. Is because the menu grind is actually legit fun. Evos are legit fun, right? You still do get games where you have fun too. I mean, but that game, bro, holy, I had to just at one point just shut up and just deal with essentially the lag and then just try and not rage my way to a loss. So I'm glad I just shut my mouth after 20 minutes of complaining about the delay. Harry Kane felt pretty good in that delayed mess of a game. I'll probably do the new SBC card. Yeah, it's cheap. A 94 rated card is a W. I mean, Lion, how are they going to compensate us, though, brother? That's cool. I like that EA Help is replied to you, brother, but I don't even know. Like, how are they going to compensate us? Are they going to give me rank 3 rewards? Because I've been screwed from rank 3 rewards and instead we'll get, you know, rank 4 or maybe rank 5 rewards. Like, I don't know how they will compensate. I don't know what they could do. I have no idea what they'll do. Menu grind is amazing, but it's impossible to pack anything top tier. I mean, you say that, Marco, but I hit a team of the season Harry Kane, right? I hit a red Xavi Simmons. I hit a red Marco Reus. It's not impossible. It's the likelihood is very low, which is why you got to keep the grind going. The only realistic way you're gonna have a chance at hitting anything is you just got to keep that grind going, right? 1 rare. Okay. See how these go for us. It's too difficult though? What do you mean? What's too difficult? I'd be lying if I told you guys I even remembered who the dupe was. I do not remember who the dupe is. The grind is now boring? I mean, that's your opinion, brother. Then yeah, quit the game, man. Simple. I mean, if you're not having fun and you find the game boring, then you should definitely quit. I would say that's a fair stance to have, for sure. I'm not begging you guys to keep playing. I mean, if you don't have fun with this game, then it absolutely makes sense to just bail. It really does. But for me, I suppose I'm lucky enough or fortunate enough or whatever you want to call it, where I still have a lot of fun with this game, but I'm going to keep raging at stuff that's wrong. I'm just going to keep calling out the stuff that's wrong. What the heck? I'm going to keep calling out the stuff that's wrong. I can't play. I've never been able to play this game fake. With a smile on my face, pretending that everything is good all the time, and I'm just here to create content, guys. No, I mean, I am here to create content. I'm here to make money. This is my income. But I am also here to try and have this game be a better experience for all of us. And to me, that involves complimenting the things they do well, highlighting the things I find enjoyable, but also critiquing what they do wrong. And they do a lot wrong. Okay, so Ray. We need Ray. I basically got rid of 22 players to get 11 players back. Not the greatest return. I need some 89s in here to make this grind worthwhile. There's Ray. What's up, did it? Actually, is it? I think it's only 1 rare. Save the rare for the Ligue 1 upgrade grind. I think. New D4 season starts today. What, Diablo 4? I had fun on Diablo. That was fun. But once I beat the game and got to endgame, I didn't enjoy it enough to keep like doing whatever you'd call the infinite dungeons and the quote-unquote new game plus stuff. I mean, that's just not for me. Is chat still hidden? Yeah, I forgot about the chat. Sorry, guys. I love how chat hated having themselves on screen, and now I can't continue with my life unless the chat is on screen. I'm good, Lindstrom. I'm chilling, brother. I'm chilling. Very, very good. Yeah, I played Helldivers quite a bit by myself and quite a bit with Nepo. Nep stopped having fun with Helldivers, though, so we stopped playing. I enjoyed it, but it gets a bit repetitive. Why is there only team of the season votes for Bundesliga? I bet you it's because EA just don't care. They're just like, it's too much effort to compile these votes. We're just not going to do it anymore. I've not heard anything about that, Superman. They're losing EA or losing rights to both Milan teams next season. I haven't heard anything about that. I'm not saying it's not true. I haven't heard anything about it. Have I spoke about the 90 plus pack? What am I supposed to be speaking about? Mine glitched out. It disappeared. And then it just showed me the player I packed. Which is super weird. They did lose Inter? Okay, so everybody did. Alright. Interesting. Come on, give me an 89 at least so I can keep the exchange grind going. Alright, 88 works. Yeah, I mean, this is a bit interesting that everybody's glitched out. They stole it and then gave you back a crap one. Wait, it even glitched on the web app? That's interesting. I'm chillin', dope. I'm chillin', bro. Chillin', chillin'. Big chillin'.
Hey, man.
96-month OMG, I'm a real OG, damn, I'm old, I'm 30 IRL, and I was a teenager's first time watching you. So how is it going? Just got here, any good pack pulls?
Nothing, Alcano. Thank you for the 96 months, man. No, well, we did get a Nuno. I guess Nuno's a good pull. Yeah, Nuno's a good pull, right? That's kind of ridiculous for me to say we don't have one good pull. Nuno's what, 300k? So yeah, and he's good too. We used him for what, 2 games? Very solid card. Yeah, very solid card. Nuno Mensch? Yeah, something like that. Really hoping I'd pack a Vitinha too. Dude, the better team of the seasons are so hard to hit, man. So effing hard to hit. Good evening, Channing. Good evening. ¿Cómo estás, señorita? I just want to eat these 83 by 10s. I feel like today's 83 by 10s are going to cook for me. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. What's Chani up to? I'm not sure, honestly. I gotta reach out to Chani in the DMs and see how he's doing, man. I haven't talked to him in a while. I mean, I don't really check Instagram, but I don't really see posts from him anymore either. I don't know if he's still doing all those posts and whatnot. I kind of enjoyed his posts. They moved to Dubai? Wow. Okay, then. Hey. No income tax for the win, baby. What the heck, man? Yeah, I need to touch bases with Chani, sorry. I might have said Itani. Itani's still doing his thing. I don't know when I'm gonna do her. We'll figure that out. They moved in or looking for apartments. That's cool, man. Hey, that's... I commend that. I really do. That's amazing. Itani's still doing Squad Builder Showdown with 1 league. What a fraud he is. Okay. There's no way that guy's actually 8k, but whatever. If he is, it's a nice cheeky little bronze pack. Have I checked out Arena Breakout? I've watched other people, and I've kind of seen the politics behind it, and I'm not interested. Not right now. There's a lot of, like, unresolved things, like they've ripped and actually straight up stolen intellectual property from Tarkov, and it's apparently they do that to a lot of different companies. So I don't really want to support a game that, just because I'm mad with what Battlestate and Tarkov are doing right now, I'm not going to support a company that's even worse than them and stealing from them. So I'd rather support Gray Zone Warfare. I think Gray Zone Warfare is great. It needs a couple of years of development to be a good game, but yeah, Arena Breakout I think is a great game and has a lot of positives, but I can't get behind a company that's going to be stealing, straight up thieving content from a competing game franchise. That's ridiculous. And exactly, like, we're gonna hate on Battlestate Games and Tarkov for them trying to make a bit of money 7 years after their game's been out, but we're then gonna support a game that steals content from Tarkov and then charges people a monthly subscription fee to have a secure container in game. Come on, man. Like, again, Tarkov fans were doing a great thing, pushing back on Battlestate as a company, and it's what I want to see EA fans do. But it's similar to, like, us all doing this big pushback against EA, and EA responds and tries to start working on things and dials back, and maybe age gates FC points. They put like a 18+ limit here, and they're really working on things. And even while they're doing that, me and the rest of the community are still like, nah, screw them, we're going to PES, man. Well, everybody, we gotta go to PES, they're scum. And PES is like copying actual intellectual property from EA, and we're all pretending like PES is better when we all know it isn't. I don't like that. I don't like that part of the gaming community. Like, the gaming community for Tarkov made a huge change and a big pushback, but now they're just, I guess they're just so blind in their hate that they're going too far to the other side, supporting a company that's stealing. And even more money hungry and gross than Battlestate ever has been. So I don't know. All right, 83 by 10, number 1. Oh my god. Come on, like some high rateds at least for the grind? Goodness gracious, that is very poor. Come on, a Jonathan David. That's not too much to ask, right, guys? I've been a good boy. Boycotting EA and FC points. Damn it! Okay, that's good, though. Couple of cheeky items here. You know what? I'm gonna go do that 94. Kunde and Ilesti. Kunde and Ilesti. Where is she? Here we are. I can't bring myself to get rid of Hyungmin Son. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Just realized Jonathan David is 800k. See, thank God I didn't try and buy him for 1.8 mil over the weekend. Is he actually 800k now? I might have to buy him. That's a great price. I bet you he probably goes down to 600k maybe even. Oh, French players. Whoops. What have I just packed? Oh my god, I forgot. Too much grinding today, man. Too much idiot gameplay. My brain is just mush. Oh, game time, man. Too much grinding. Oh my god, I forgot to get rid of these two idiots. Oh, Jesus. Okay, Kunde and who? Celesti. We'll go do another inform. Bro, I am mudded right now. What am I doing? God. Dude, she looks about 72 years old. That picture is not flattering at all. I mean, her and I are the same age. I think I look a lot younger than her, don't I, guys? Aren't I young and sick with it? Sure. Hey, man. I saw that, Kappa. Bunch of rude jerk-offs. Bunch of rude jerk-offs in the chat. Unbelievable behavior. I wish you could sue your opponent. What the fuck? Oh, that's a thing.
Hey, man.
Much love, Nick. Finally free of university now, smile.
Didn't I get to shake George Washington's hand? Yeah, that's why you're on sub, Bottle Job. I see that. I see that message in the chat. Don't think just because you unsubbed I don't see those rude messages. Fantastic. Thank you for the 26, man. Appreciate you. I hope to God I pack a team of the season, Messi, and you guys all cry in the chat. I really hope I can make you guys all so mad. God, or maybe I'll get a red Mbappe from picks today. Just so you can all cry about it. What am I doing here with my life? Your first car was a Model T. Alright, man. That's gone too far. Is Ribery better or Garincha 93? I go Ribery for the culture, dude. Grinch is just a sweat card. Dude, that team of the year ribs is crazy, man. I still have regular Ribery in my team. You're getting red Lee Malou? No, that's what you got, dude. Now, I feel like if we clutch up 14, we'll get terrible rewards. But again, are we going to go 2 weeks getting screwed out of a high finish and then getting better red picks from the bad finish? I don't know. I feel like if we bottle it... Well, not even bottle it, dude. What am I talking about? We didn't bottle anything. But anyways, if EA screwed us hard enough to the point where we just get rank 5 rewards, I bet you we get another good set of red picks. But if I still recover this weekend and we get 14, I probably won't get anything. I probably won't get anything. I just can't seem to run out of players in my club. Anytime I start running out of players or packs, I pack more exchange fodder. And then the cycle just continues. Why do I enjoy this grind so much, man? What have we been doing today? We're at like 3 hours of grinding the account and I'm still not bored. I feel like there might be something wrong with me. That I can do this grind in May when the game is at its worst state ever and I'm still having a blast. I don't know what the heck is wrong with me. I feel like in previous years I would have just kind of been over this. Oh, nice. There you go. Why? Maybe it's just the fact I get to chill with you guys and we get to build some fun teams. We get to talk about weird things. I don't know. I don't know what it is this year that's changed where my overall grind, I'm enjoying it so much more. I do not know why. Oh, you're right. F1 soon. Boys, we'll be back in the racing rig soon. Oh, that's hype. I forgot about that. Yes, sir. I don't know if we'll be able to convince Nep to play with us. But if Nep is down to play, we'll be doing our co-op career with Nepo. If Nep maybe isn't too hyped about F1 career mode, I'll be doing a solo career. Watch you struggle to get in and out of the rig. Well, I mean, if I've injured myself the way I have yesterday, then yeah, my shoulder, man, it feels like I tore something. Not a good look. The problem with crossplay, man, is, again, the hackers. The amount of cheaters on PC that run hacks in F1 is just not even worth playing with them. It really is not worth playing with them. Dude, have you seen the hacks that EA allows to happen on PC F1 lobbies? There's hundreds of people in like the world's top positions for times on F1. And there's so many cheaters. Dude's just zooming through the track, like not even hitting apexes or anything, beating like Jarno Opmir's times for qualifying times. Like, it's a joke, dude. Unfortunately, I guess like anything, PC gaming is pretty whack because either companies can't or don't care to deal with the cheaters. But I'd love to be in a content creator series in F1. I seriously think that would be amazing. I'd probably finish dead last every time, but I got pretty good racing etiquette that I wouldn't cause issues. I would just try and get better, really. But I think that would be fun. Does anyone have anything like pro clubs? Well, more like maybe online career. Imagine me and Nep doing our driver career. I'm in a car, he's in a car. But imagine 20 content creators in a career mode. Like in a structured career, race day, etc. In F1's career. Like, I don't know why or how that wouldn't be possible. It'd be so cool. It'd be so good to have something like that, man. Curbs is part of it. No, I know Curbs and Pyre and stuff like that, but I'm not known by the like F1 guys other than Jarno and Arava and a few of the other dudes. Like Ben and stuff, like Ben Daly and stuff like that, like they don't really know who I am or anything like that, even though that I've been streaming F1 every summer for about 5 years now. So I don't know that I'd be able to get into into the content creator series. I would love to, though. I would absolutely love to. I think it'd be so fun. So again, am I throwing? No, I'm gonna save Kane. Let's do the 86s as well. Did I read Hummels and Goretzka aren't in the Euro squad? Brother, Leeds, Robin Koch, who we shipped off on loan to Frankfurt or whatever, got in the team. Potentially a championship level next season, German center back for Leeds, got in the team ahead of Hummels. I don't know what Julian Nagelsmann is thinking with that one. I honest to God do not know what the hell he's thinking. I do not know. You can always ask if you can join them. Yeah, true. But I mean, I'm sure they get asked by tons of people to join, right? Hummels and Goretzka aren't motivated to be bench players. I feel like someone of Hummels' leadership would be okay with being a bench player in a Euro run for Germany, no? And being part of the team's camaraderie and build. I don't know. I don't know if I believe the media about that then. Goretzka, maybe I get, because, I mean, honestly, realistically, he probably should be in a starting 11, but the problem is Germany's midfield is super strong, especially with Toni Kroos playing again for them. But Hummels, I can't see having too much of an issue not being a starter. Again, probably deserves to be in the discussion for a starter for Germany, but I don't think he'd be. I feel like someone of his stature wouldn't throw up too much of a fuss. You think so, but there's no other reason? I mean, there really is. Julian Nagelsmann is a ex-Bayern coach, and Hummels is I suppose overall for his career is a Dortmund legend, right? Do you think there could be something like that? Something along the lines of like most Real players didn't get into what's his name Spanish setup for the World Cup? Do you think maybe there could be something like that? What's his name? Oh my god, man, I'm forgetting his name off the top of my head. PSG's coach, dude, Luis Enrique, because of his Barca loyalties. I don't know. He sucked off Barca and ex-Barca players. That's what I'm saying. So could that be the same thing with Julian Nagelsmann? Maybe. I'm not saying it is, but again, what would explain Hummels not being part of a leadership structure at the very least? I mean, Ta and Toni Rudiger are probably going to be the starters, right? For Germany? God, there's so many other German center back, like defensive-minded players that are good, though. I mean, depending on health, Schlotty is still a beast, right? Stanway out of the 90 plus. GG! You will love her, dude. She is cracked. Rudiger has to start, dude. The last couple of years he's had at Real, man. I mean, even at Chelsea, he was a beast. Nah, Tony starts for Germany. There's no way. And I mean, I would argue, honestly, it's got to be Jonathan Tah too, right? So again, I am not arguing that Hummels gets a start. But that man's leadership capabilities, I don't know why they wouldn't want him there. And I mean, if someone gets injured, my God, is he still an incredible center back as well? So it's not like Hummels isn't capable either, right? But anyways, I'm excited for the Euros, man. All of these young ballers across the different nations, we all get to watch at the same time. I'm hyped. Yeah, Florian Wirtz cooking with the rest of the German setup is probably going to be pretty crazy. The Dutch kids all playing together hopefully will be a good setup. Frimpong should absolutely cook. Let's go. Okay, so no blues, but again, more exchange players. It's middle of June to middle of July, I think the Euros are. We'll be doing watch parties for sure. Depends on how much fun Ultimate Team is, but we'll probably do like Ultimate Team in the morning and then Euro watch parties in the evenings, I think. They might end up be here in the office because my kids will probably be home through the summer, right? My son will be wanting to watch the games. But maybe if my son's home and my daughter's out with the wife, then I'll have Ethan watch the maybe like the Netherlands and Italy games. My son, obviously, being half Italian and Dutch or whatever, like maybe the Netherlands and Italy games we'll do watch parties for. Man, imagine Italy and the Netherlands play. Steph and Mila in the Italian gear and me and Ethan in the Dutch gear. That'd be fun. That'd be fun. The divide in the family would be huge. The divide in the family would be massive. How about Bissek? I don't know. I don't know if he got anywhere near a call-up. I mean, Robin Koch got a call up. Leeds' center back, who, again, as I said, unless we pull off a miracle promotion, which I hope happens starting this Thursday against Norwich in the second leg. But anyways, unless Leeds pull off a miracle and get promoted through playoffs, like, Robin Koch is highly potentially to be a championship center back next year. And how he's getting in the German setup ahead of some of these other German ballers is crazy. Like, I don't know if, has Nagelsmann not watched him? I don't know. An 83 I can put in here, I guess. Netherlands win, 20ATs on the couch. Now, my wife doesn't really care that much about football, but she's a proud Italian. So just like most Italians in Canada, none of them understand football, care about football at all until Italy plays. Then they're all hardcore football fans. The Italians in Canada are very, very, very insufferable when it comes to football, soccer, if you will. Because none of them care about the sport whatsoever until Italy plays, but only until Italy is in the semifinals. And then all of Canada becomes Italy fans. It's so funny, man. They don't know anything that's going on, and then all of a sudden, if their team is in the semifinal and they can start bragging and rubbing it in your nose, then they're all fans. I did watch parties in collaboration with the World Cup. I did watch parties in collaboration with UEFA, yep, for the Euros. I don't have anything lined up this year, unfortunately. God knows if I do, EA would probably go through the back channels and make sure they got cancelled, just like they did with F1 and all the other football teams. If EA gets any wind of me getting promotions or work with companies within sport, they do everything they can to stop it, unfortunately. So if I have something, I probably wouldn't even tell you guys. I just have to surprise you as it's happening. I kind of hate the fact that I can't pack Virgil here. Canada have Argentina first round of the Copa. Is Jesse Marsh's first thing going to be to get Canada grouped? Wait, the Copa is a group stage, right? Or does it go immediately into knockouts? Why do I not know the answer to that? I've done 60 Team of the Weeks, no VVD. Brother, I've done probably 600 Team of the Week picks. Now, the Team of the Week picks are awful. The only good thing I got from a Team of the Week pick was the 85 Somerville, right? I think that's about it. Is Netherlands the first team I support in the Euros? Of course, brother. I'm Dutch. Absolutely. I mean, if Lebanon or Canada were in the Euros, then maybe I'd have a difficult time on deciding who to support. But no, yeah, definitely the Netherlands. Oddly enough, after that, I don't even know. Probably Belgium, because I got family that lives in Belgium. Obviously got a little bit of a soft spot, as much as I like to hate on them. I got a little bit of a soft spot for Italy, because now most of my family is Italian. My extended family, at least. But I mean, outside of the Netherlands, I don't really care. I like all other nations. Like, they all have cool players and stuff. It's kind of like F1. I don't really have a favorite for F1. I like seeing some of the younger guys do well, whether it's Piastri or Lando, but then I like the old dogs like Alonso doing well or Lewis Hamilton doing well. So, I mean, as a Dutchman, I still like seeing Max win, even though it's very boring for everyone else. But I don't really have a set favorite. So, other than the Netherlands, the Euros, I'm just there to enjoy and watch and be part of the hype and stuff. And maybe any Leeds players if they get call-ups for their nations. Too bad Wales couldn't make it through, because it'd be nice to see all the Leeds boys playing there. Netherlands going to do badly because of Koeman. I don't know why they rehired Koeman, man. It's a mistake for sure. Wow, these are so bad. Canada, Lebanon, Holland, Italy are in a group. Who are you rooting for? Probably Lebanon, because they'd be such an underdog. Dude, I'd probably know 5 of the players' family directly that would be playing for the Lebanese national team. So it'd probably be Lebanon, actually. I don't know. That's a tough one, man. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Somerville to get called up? I don't know. I don't think so. Netherlands have too much attacking talent, and Koeman is very stuck in his ways. I mean, the Dutch national team took forever to call up or to even give Frimpong a chance, right? And that's Frimpong. So... I'd love to see Somerville get called up, but I don't think he gets called up, man. Again, Koeman kind of has his favorites, and he usually just sticks to them. He's very similar to, like, a Southgate. What the hell? What did I do wrong?
Happy 30.
Oh, I need 2 rares.
Nick. Greetings from Greece and 28 love.
Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that, man. Would like to see Ozil and Robin in the next FIFA. Yeah, I mean, Ozil I mean, you could make an argument that Mesut could easily be an icon, but I'd say Mesut probably a hero and Robin an icon. But again, Mesut had a hell of a career, so you could definitely argue he could be an icon. The argument is there. You alright? Huh? Oh, chat, 1 second. I'm just gonna take a quick second here. Help stuff.
Hey, man.
Yeah, David Villa icon would be cracked for sure. A David Villa icon would be cracked. All right, so I just need the goals. You know what? If I need the goals, I'll do that in a different mode. So let's activate Goretz. Actually, no, I'm not gonna do that. I am gonna activate Ben White. Yeah. All right, well, we'll start working on Ben White. Okay. Just got to win 2. Well, we got to win 2 to get 14 wins, so works out. Awesome. Game froze. What? Oh, perfect. Okay. Awesome. That's great, actually. I think I'm gonna watch the Volvo tonight then. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Where are we at here, chat? I gotta restart. I can't do anything, boys. Game's fully frozen. How's Simmons? I love him. I made him a 94 rated too from the red pick, so love him. Love him, love him, love him. Amazing card. Like really, really good card. I feel like he might be better central though, but I'm not taking Wesley Schneider out of my team as my creative cam. So Simmons, the only position he can play is wide right. Or wide left, I guess. Oh, the game crashed again. What the f- I just tried to load the game up and everything crashed again. Oh, this is a joke, bro. The game's not launching anymore. Oh my gosh, man. What a mess. Banned. Can't promote not buying FC... Can't promote boycotting FC points to your viewer base. Otherwise, you're banned from EA. I was there for the invention of the wheel? What the f... What are you yapping about, dude? Okay. Are we good now? Alright. Took 3 restarts, but we got it. Hardware ban, they finally located you? Oh no, they know where I live already. They've doxed me already. To hackers. Back in 2015 and 16. They kept giving up my details, and in giving up my details, they would give away my phone number and my address to hackers that were pretending to be me. And then they would change my address and my phone number and stuff to the hackers so they could hack my account. So it might feel like a lot of degrees of separation, but I think half the reason I got swatted was because EA gave away my my address information to hackers. I'm pretty sure that's how we got swatted in 2015 or 2016. But I mean, I don't actually have proof of that, right? But it definitely feels sadly like there's some truth to it. Unioning the masses against EA's terms of service breach. Again, I'm not trying to unionize everybody in my community and the rest of the FC24 Ultimate Team community against EA. We're trying to get everyone to work together to get EA to improve the game. And to not just keep focusing on making money off of gambling promo packs via FC points in the store and not fixing everything else. That's what we're trying to do. I said this in the podcast yesterday with Nep's community and around the Thought Markets community there. Like, I don't want EA to fail. I don't want this game to fail. I don't want EA to go bankrupt. I'm perfectly fine with them earning their income and earning their millions. They're a business. They built a beautiful game. I love Ultimate Team. Fair play to them for earning their income. But, dude, we are so far away from where this game was years ago that I just want to see improvements, man. That's all. I don't even know who this is. Who is this? Who even is this? Oh. Okay. That's a really nice looking card. That's a new pull, guys. I think I gotta bump up the team of the seasons to 9 now. 9! Oh no, that means I owe you guys a game now too. Oh no, oh no, oh no. What a disaster. Yeah, I think I owe you guys a game. She's really good? Alright, well I'm taking what's his name out of the team then. Is she right or left-footed, boys? Right-footed, 4-star, 4-star, huh? Okay. Whipped. So maybe actually I'm gonna put her. Cool. Looks like a good cam. I know, but I'm not. That's not for me, man. Doesn't matter who looks like a good. Oh. Who looks like a good cam? Nice. Wait, who's off cam even? Oh, Simmons. Okay. Okay, I will give her an engine. I like the idea there. Is it time for EA boycott, bro? Yes. It's time to boycott FC points from now until the end of FC24 and into the start of FC25. It absolutely is. Right now. Right now is the time for it. 100%. Well, why are you laughing, Chad? What are you kick Wing? Oh my god, Cantona is just ahead. Oh my goodness. He's from Vault 31. I guess the Vault 31 is a brain, but nevertheless. He's a Vault 31 Vault Dweller. I have a 24K a year job, 2 kids, and yet still have put 4.5K on points this year. Wait, $4,500 of your $24,000 a year job on points. What's that, like 20% of your income? Man, this is why we gotta make a change. Connor, man, EA don't deserve that money, brother. I don't think they deserve that money, at least. Or maybe you meant 4.5K points, which is what, 50 bucks or something like that. Like, okay. It is what it is. I mean, I still don't think EA deserve your 50 bucks, but if it's 50 bucks and you can afford, then that's fair. But that's what addiction does to people, man, right? Like, you gotta understand, guys. Chat being hypercritical of someone admitting to spending that type of money when I'm sure they themselves have spent more money than they can afford through the years on Ultimate Team, right? My favorite thing is I love chat being critical of someone being willing to admit that, but they know themselves they've spent more money than they should have on the through the years playing this this game mode. They know they have. I'd say a good 50 to 60 to 70% of the chat has spent more than they should or more than they can afford on FC points through the years. So let's not be too critical, right? We're all to blame. Right? All right, I owe you guys a game. Oh my gosh, here we go. Nice, Jimmy. Good stuff, man. That's huge. During COVID, I spent over $1,000 on FIFA points, and I still regret it. And that was 4 years ago. Yeah. You know what, though? That's okay, Maddie, right? You understand that you had a weakness at that point in time, and you just never fall back into that trap, right? For your future, for your financial future, etc. I paid $1,000 plus on FIFA 23 just to quit in January. Bro, oh my god, man. You guys are making me sad. I wish I had 4.5k for my university. Then go get a job.
The weather forecasters promised us an agreeable day for football.
Enter
And that's
your
exactly
sister.
what we got.
Great.
My name is Derek Ray.
Oh, cool. And it's a team that doesn't exist. Holy EA. What a mess.
Live action from the
What a mess for me, man. What a mess.
It's the old boys versus the spicy boys.
I don't even know what I'm facing right now. I have no idea what I'm facing. I think I see a Ginola, a Perez. Oh, that horrible pass. Of course, there's a Cafu.
And here is the starting 11 for the old boys. Gianluigi Donnarumma stands between the posts. Wesley Sneijder.
Why is Rio?
alongside Declan Rice in central midfield. Leading the line today, Eric Cantona. And here's the lineup for the spicy boys. Alisson begins in goal. Daniel Upamecano plays alongside Joe.
Hey, man.
Happy 31 months, sir, and 28 heart and 28 heart.
Oh, I thought I had him there. What version of is that a team of the a moment's Chilwell? Oh no, I'm not doing very well defending here, man. So AIDS. So fucking AIDS. Everyone just plays the same way, hey?
So a throw in here. Chilwell. And the old boys with the ball again.
Big mistake. No worries. Rewarded for it. I can't do anything, boys. I can't do anything right now. Nice tackle.
Gray. Needs an accurate cross.
I don't know how that was onside. Great goal by Wesley, but that looked very offside to me. Oh, wow. He just phased through that tackle. Okay, he's just phased through 2 tackles like my players don't exist. Holy God, the gameplay, man. What a mess. I don't know. I don't know what just happened there.
But a good piece of defending to bring it through. Cantona.
What the fuck? Why not to freaking Archie Gray? Why not to Archie Gray for the tap-in? Why does it go backwards to the top of the 18? Oh, that sweat was actually on there too. Unlucky. Oh man, I'm bottling this, guys. I'm playing so poorly. Oh, that keeper movement, though. My goodness. All right, he's a very heavy keeper mover there. Did you see? Dragged his keeper almost out of the goal.
Chilwell. Palacios on the ball. Here's Chilwell. Nice ball to switch the point of attack. Pass after pass, keeping their opponents moving.
Wake up, man. happened? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. I don't understand what's going on here. There it is. Good goal. This is very bad gameplay, guys. I'm so sad, man. I am so sad. I'm so sad, bro. It's just such a delayed mess. I can't even be happy about the goals I'm scoring right now because they're so clunky. Look at that. Just tackled through my back like it's nothing. Okay, that's ridiculous. That was the first big play I made. Very good attack, and I don't score that, though. That should have been a goal. So stupid. Just cheese, man. Just cheese. Jesus Christ! Oh, God. Archie Gray's so good. What a save by Allison. Oh my! Eric Cantona! Oh, 2 posts hit by Cantona already. Unbelievable, man. What a joke of a game. That's a stupidly good pass. Oh, man, this is ridiculous. That's a goal. Oh, he bottled it. He should have went cross-body there. This gameplay. Rio just did not jump there, by the way. Oh, man. That's crazy. How is this game 2-1? How is this game 2-1, man? Team's playing fine. I don't really need to change anything.
Well, the second half is underway with the spicy boys behind. Can they turn this match around?
Just, again, phases through a tackle. Dude, how do you phase through tackles, man? Is this just connection? What is going on? I don't know how Wesley mishit that so bad. This is crazy, man.
Cantona.
Wow, what a fucking insane tackle. Should have played that pass way earlier. Can't believe.
Real threat. Now with Cafu. Moving the ball more than decently, but can they take the lead? Well, I think a classic commentator's curse just then. Couldn't make the argument.
What the fuck is up with the passing of this game, man? Nice. Great tackle, but I'm punished for it. Fuck this game, bro. It's such a joke. Nah, man. This game just wants me to lose, bro. I didn't do anything wrong there to fucking concede again. What a fucking joke, bro. What a fucking joke of a game. What a fucking joke of a shit game, man. What a fucking joke of a game. Yep, she stutter steps instead of releasing the shot first time. Amazing. Don't forget Cantona's hit the post twice, by the way. Again, another tackle where my player just falls over. Ah, it's my fault. That's a bad pass. Dude, what is going on, man?
Hey, man.
Thank you for making a stand for the community, Nick. The game needs personalities like you.
Well, we're lucky enough that we have a lot of people behind this push, so I think it's good, man. Thank you for the 8 months. Why bother opening packs? Much love, man. Get up, Donnarumma. Man, these are simple plays. I don't know why he struggles so much.
Well, the old boys know they have to produce something in a hurry. Time is the great enemy.
Well, what a phenomenal.
And Ronaldo can't make that pass to Schneider. Has to take a touch and get tackled.
They've certainly deserved something in this game. Time is running out.
And a foul in the opinion of the referee.
What?
Now, what can they do from this free kick situation?
What? I don't even know where that foul came from.
Hey, man.
Alright, well, that's game over. Unbelievable, bro. Unfucking believable, man. This is the first game I feel like I got robbed, honestly. Just losing to stupid game. Look at that, man. Again, how am I not winning the ball with that tackle, man? This game sucks, man. Dang. Anyways. It's alright, boys. It is what it is. Unreal. So what would that be if we got our wins? I mean, I guess it still wouldn't be a great weekend. We'd be 15-4 right now if 15. Yeah, we'd be 15-4. So, I mean, even if EA didn't steal those 3 wins from us and give us losses, we still would only be on for 16 wins. So it's not that big of a deal. It's not that big of a deal. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Chat, you know why Nick keeps going to the bathroom is because he is shitting himself for the game on Thursday, also Canucks tonight.
Yeah. No, I mean, that's a fact. That is a fact. It's hard not to have nerves, man. Hi, Nick. Hey, man. Welcome. Welcome.
Hey, man.
Loving the content, Nick. Boycott promo PCK.
Thank you, Berkey. Thank you, Jordy. Thank you, Daddy Trent. Thank you, Born. Appreciate it, guys. Spurs got no chance. I just want to see an interesting result in this game. A draw or win for Spurs, so the final game of the season is just a bit more fun. That's what I want to see. Or the final games, I guess, of the season, for at least in the Prem, are a bit more fun. Damn. Battle State is looking at the idea of removing the flea market for next wipe. Just for one wipe. I think that would actually be really fun. Honestly. Take my money! Take my money! Take my bank card!
Win or lose doesn't matter at all because Man U is getting no Eurobell LMU.
Hey, man.
True. Air Bacon, thank you for the 41. Appreciate you, man. True. One squad for T&E seems no-brainer. I did it, dude. A 94 rated card for an 83 squad, where I'm just getting rid of some, like, crappy untradables, I think for sure, yeah. It's going to make the next set of grinds that I have to do nice and cheap. So I'm down. Absolutely. Hardcore Tarkov for everyone sounds intriguing. Oh, why not, right? Especially because no flea market completely kills RMT and cheaters. Right? So that's huge. So that's a big W. And then there's other benefits to doing that stuff too, right? Especially if Battlestate works on the other issues with the game. Loot rooms, marked rooms, having better loot, maybe AI scavs being tuned to be more aggressive and intelligent and actually roam the map with tasks to do themselves the way they do in Tarkov SPT. Like the offline Tarkov, the modded Tarkov. Dude, they have so many things that are so great in that game mode. It'd be so great, man. Am I the only one that wishes player cards looked more like cards? No, dude. Why? What? Of course not. They can't do that because they got sued off their asses. That's why they don't look like cards anymore. I don't know how a company can have a copywritten look or a card copyright. I actually find that crazy. Almost as silly as EA having the rights to a league for image rights. I think it's just as stupid having image rights for a look of a card in a video game. I think both those things are dumb. I think both those things should be open. Whether PES wants to use the images of La Liga players, or EA does, or NBA, or FIFA 2K wants to, I think should be fine. And similarly, whatever company wants to look their Ultimate Team cards to look more like cards or less like cards. It's so antiquated that stuff is still copywritten. Sucks EA have all the rights. Yeah. Let's go. That's a No Man Left Behind. Hell yeah. Means no one can compete. Well, I mean, a lot of people like the realism of actual player pictures and images and whatnot, right? So, and EA know that. That's why they have the image rights for every league, and why they've held on to them for 15 years, basically screwing competition out of having a viable game. But then you run into the problem where EA starts losing those rights, and companies like PES buy for individual rights, and then FIFA 2K will start buying for individual rights, and then next thing you know, EA have ruined it for themselves because they've spent 15 years with a monopoly, and now half the teams in their game have fake names. And some of them are spread out to PES, some of them are spread out to FIFA, and now guess who really suffers? Us as consumers. Instead of just every company being able to have image rights for each team and whatever, and then again, it's the better game and the better gameplay and the better servers and the better game mechanics and the better in-game modes that gets people's attention, instead of just freaking image rights is why everybody's still on this game, right? But as always, EA don't want competition, man. They want a lack of competition, so they don't have to spend as much money making their game better. And they can spend more time just funneling children to spending FC points on gamble packs. On promo store packs, right? What? Oh, Robin. Am I a Kappa player when it comes to EFT? Yep. Only 2 wipes ago I didn't get Kappa. Every other wipe I've gotten Kappa. I've been working with Battlestate and playing Tarkov since late 2017, early 2018. No, that's another game, isn't it? Oh my god, it is. Dude, for how much this guy cooked this year for Blackburn, why is this card so bad? Doesn't he have the most goals scored in the entire league? Doesn't he have like 30 goals? How does he have 86 finishing on his team of the season card? Dude, that is a war crime, and this is coming from a Leeds fan. This guy ruined our automatic promotion, by the way, and I still, even though I hate him, can still admit that how do they give him 84 composure and 86 finishing? What? That's crazy. Anyways, I owe you guys a game. Absolutely ridiculous. All right. Well, our weekend league is ruined again, but what can you do? This last game will at least mean we will get our red picks locked in, which is a W. I'm gonna run upstairs and just make my food because I've got a heavy lift coming up in a couple hours, so I need to be fueled. So I'll be back in about 5 minutes, boys. Just gonna make my food. Do you guys want to continue listening to the podcast with Run the Fun Market and Nep while I'm away for 5 minutes? I think we stopped at about what? Yeah, there we are. Yeah, we'll just carry on from here for you guys. All right, I'll be right back, boys.
So they just can't win, like, no matter what, right? They can't win.
But then they need to balls up and get out of
That's
the program.
what I mean. That's the
they
problem.
They need to get
though.
out, dude. Like Bateson or whoever else is still in that program is Zway. He's bigger and brings more to that program than that program gives Zway. That's, you know, we're talking about everyone should quit the game. I mean, really, all the content creators should bail out of the EA program. I mean, realistic, brother, I genuinely think is a full boycott of, I've been trying to say this for a while, but like a full boycott, not just of FC point buying. That's a given. A boycott of FC point buying from day one. Dude, this company barely deserves our $100 every September for the new game. It's a copy and pasted game every year. It's a microtransaction funded $1 billion a year game. This game should be free to play year to year. It's not going to be that.
With how bad it is.
But it's not going to be that. So at the very least, I think the max they should hope to get from us is a yearly purchase of the game. Would say that for the $100 through the year, we all get enough content. Like 12 months out of the year, most of us will still be chipping away at this game and playing. I think $100 a year is fair for the purchase of the game. I don't agree with it, but I think that's fair enough. But the microtransactions are outrageous. So the one thing I think we can do as a community is just move away completely from FC points. Completely. I don't want someone coming in my chat and saying, oh, but Nick, this is only 500 FC points and I get 2 guaranteed icons. Suck my ass. Stay the hell away from that. I would love to see just the promo pack section not even touched. EA have made that a content, dude. Now the promo pack section is 6 p.m. content. People, instead of going to SBCs, are going to the goddamn store to see what the 6 p.m. content is. Screw that.
That's shameful.
No more promo pack section. Like, no one, that should be a black hole that is just ignored, man. That EA's content can just sink into and no one ever looks. Dude, the drop off of clicking into that section from now until the start of FC25 might actually make a change. That might get the C-suite executives at EA to be like, what has happened since like May in all the way to September? No one's in the promo section anymore. No one's spending coins or FC points. What's happened?
It's all well and good to not look at the store pack section for a couple of days or for a week whilst this is fresh in people's mind and people are like hyped up and there's a lot of noise. But what about in a month's time?
Exactly.
Or 2 months' time? It's going to require the people that are interested. I know Boras spoke on it. You know, us three in here, fine. There needs to be that constant reminder of don't do it. You know, like in a month's time, because if you only do it for a few weeks, it's futile. Like you know, it's showmanship at that point. It's like, oh yeah, look at me, I did it, but then I went back into the store because nothing changed. It has to be long enough for it to actually become significant to the point where EA will notice. And it has to be a constant reminder to creators and viewers alike. Guys, we're making a conscious effort to not go into this part of the game so that they notice. And if they don't notice after week 1 or month 1, that doesn't mean it's not working. We still have to make a conscious effort to not do it. And you'll then know really by like FC25, did anything change? Did something happen in the meantime? Because and if it hasn't by then, okay, you might as well just like go back to whatever you was doing. But if it has changed, if we even if it's something small, like at least it's something. The sad part is the irony dawned on me whilst Run the Foot Market was chatting just a minute ago. There is like we are the 3 least likely people to ever get anything back from EA.
Right, I know.
Like,
just the 3 most disliked guys at EA trying to make change. God bless.
Yeah.
Of playing this game. Brother, I've spent 15 years loving the idea. We all used, way back in the day, man, when me and Air Japes used to be like run this little podcast back in 2013, we'd always have this conversation like Ultimate Team for me, especially when I was, well, I guess not younger, but when it started, was kind of a bridge to when I wasn't playing football, or to in the summers when football wasn't on. I'd be like, oh man, like you'd watch an old video of, you know, whatever, Leeds playing whoever and be like, no, I'm gonna go create that in Ultimate Team. So the idea of like recreating the things you love in real world football in Ultimate Team is what I love. The idea of taking a really cool built team into gameplay is what I love. The problem is, especially with FC24, Like I go into it thinking, oh my God, I've got this Leeds player, I've got this Canadian player, I'm gonna play some tiki-taka football. And then 5-10 minutes into the game, man, my players are all taking delayed touches. I'm being high pressed by 4 different players. I make a tackle and double bounces back to his Mbappe to run in on net to shoot through my goalkeeper. Like, so that's the problem. I don't know. How do you fix all of that? I just said a lot of mumbo jumbo there. I yapped a lot, but that's my biggest issue, man. Is how do we get the I love the idea of playing this game shifted into I love playing this game?
You know, we're going on FC25, and what we've had with the game modes, man, for the community is really like disappointing, right? The fact that we're going into FC25, we really can't in any competitive mode play with any of our friends. Do you know what I mean? In some sort of format of champs, whether, yes, people will argue, well, you can play co-op rivals, right? It's not a separate mode, right? And solo players hate playing 2 players, right? So why isn't it a separate mode of co-op rivals, right? Or if they want to do that, right? We don't have a casual mode because friendlies has drained our divisions down our throats with skill-based matchmaking. So that is at one of the, even with where our state of the 11 players in the box with the AI is that EA refuses to change, which is why I'm doing a lot of this, because I'm so sick of it. I know the Evos were new this year, and that's great, but imagine how much greater the Evos would be if Nep could make his Arsenal past and present team or try out different Evos in his almost mode that would be a similar feeling to these Foot Champs qualifiers. I'm not saying it's the Foot Champs qualifiers because obviously the Foot Champs qualifiers is to get into the finals, but do you know what I mean by that concept? Back in the day, if EA is needing to do some sort of skill-based matchmaking mode, right? I thought the online seasons were actually a pretty decent format because even in Div 1, you were facing people in Div 2, Div 3, and so forth, and when you went lower, it was still within a 3-division range, so it was some games very sweaty, some games easier, some games just right. It was a really good balance, which is what we have with Foot Champs qualities, right? And there's so many things, guys. We can sit here for hours with the chat and talk about people's great ideas because a lot of the people in the community have fantastic fucking ideas. Half the shit I've said today, I've literally copied my homework from somebody next to me reading my chat, right? Which is such a great thing to be able to do because so many people have great ideas. The goal of all of this, what we need to understand, is being able to just enter these conversations, because the issue is that we will not have other football games to play for 2 more years at all. Many of these games will be coming out as their first release and will need time, as Inception said, I think really well in his video yesterday. 2 to 3 years, right, is what we should be giving for these newer companies to see, hey, are they actually listening to us? Let's say one of them is a hit, right? We're still looking at a 2026 release at the minimum for all of them, and then we're giving 2 to 3 years for them. That's 2028, 2029. Will all of us even be here by then? I don't know. So that's why the time is actually now, because we're stuck in a declining game with this one, and it's the only one. So unfortunately, as all 3 of us hate that we have to kind of do this to be able to talk to EA employees, because we don't even know if they are capable of helping us, it's worth a try, right? I mean, I think that's what we all agree.
We want the ability for Otzio or Bateson or AA9 Skills, with AA9 Skills being like a top-level game player, or Otzio with promo packs. I think this community deserves to have every content creator feel justified in how they want to make content. With how broken the game is right now, it does not feel justified for anyone to be promoting spending money on this game.
No, that's where I totally agree.
So but that's the conversation I'd love for you to have with Andy.
Yes.
Like, Andy, that's what we disagree with right now, man. The game is fundamentally flawed. How can we then sit there in front of our audiences and be okay with spending money and inspiring them to spend money on microtransactions when there's so many wrongs with this game? You're basically just saying, EA, good job. This game is a mess, but great job.
I know, but that's where I'm like struggling, because I'm like, I already went out and tried with that sentiment, inviting everyone, and I was denied. So I'm like, I understand the perspective, right? I can't expect people to have the same care or level of need for something like this, right? Hearing a perspective that I already understand, and I'm happy to be an adult. I'm not going to be a Twitch chat and omega low when somebody's telling me that, all this, like, that's not what I'm going to be after. But is it a waste of time for me, dude, like, to even entertain it? Because why am I going to convince someone about something that someone doesn't even agree with me?
Well, it's just to get maybe an inside perspective.
The motive for me would be that those guys have closer connections to EA, right?
Yeah.
So if EA are too lazy or too scared, right, to enter into saying, hey, let's just try to talk to him, am I gonna have to go through those guys to start the conversation? Like, right. do I use those two or whoever it is, right, that works with EA to go and try? I don't know. Because, like, I know that a lot of people are like, you don't need to convince them. You just need to hear their side. Like, I've spoken to Andy in DMs. I understand his side. You know what I mean? So it's like, I think we've me and him, I seen what he feels, and like I just want to be objective about the plan forward, and I want to include, as you said, and what Nep was saying about like getting some sort of formulated plan. I mean, obviously we have the plan of like this promotion of don't spend money, right?
Yeah.
We have the plan of like we're going to be going through and we'll figure it out off stream, bi-weekly, whatever it is, right? To go through and talk about things. But I want to be as objective and strategic as possible, and I welcome anyone. I'm not excluding anyone. I'm not saying just because I'm talking to you two today. We started talking today because both of you guys wanted to talk to me and talk about stuff, right? So I'm like, okay, bro, whoever the wants to talk about the objective of getting this in motion, that's great, right? Yeah. I understand the other side that people don't maybe agree, but I don't want to sit here and like waste my time convincing someone or hearing someone that is not going to want to join with the idea of maybe not spending money for what the game's play is, because maybe they don't necessarily at the end of the day just agree, right? Like I've already seen a couple creators today on threads on Twitter saying they don't feel like when the gameplay is responsive, it's that bad. Okay, end of story. Are they at the North Pole and I'm all the way on the opposite side of the world of them with an opinion? Absolutely. Will I send them abuse and will I tell them that they suck? Not really, dude. No, I won't do any of that, right? I'm just going to sit here and try to objectively move forward with how I'm feeling.
This one part of the conversation I really agree with Run the FUT Market here, boys. Why I kind of wanted to pause it is this is kind of something that I think I didn't get my point across properly in this discussion with Nep and Run the FUT Market. Is I agree that as much as we're trying to push for change and a ban, a boycott of people spending FC points, content creators spending FC points or visiting the promo pack section, as Nick said, like if there are content creators that like don't have a problem with gameplay, don't find it bad, have a lot of fun with the game, and their content is spending money on promo packs, and that's what they want to do, then fair play. We can't abuse them or be upset with them because they don't want to join what we think will be the best way to get a response out of EA, hurting them in the wallet and getting them to start working on the issues that we find, especially if the content creators that spend money on the game or are working within EA either know that the gameplay for them isn't that bad, or they know that there's not many changes coming anyway, so why would they want to hurt their own content and their money making, so they're going to keep opening packs with promos or whatever. We have to let anybody kind of run and grind the game however they want to run and grind the game, right? That's kind of the really good point that Run the FUT Market made here in this discussion. That I've tried to say to you guys a few times, but we need to remember that everybody should be allowed to consume FC24 how they want, whether it's a user or a content creator. I will just constantly put forward my thoughts on why I don't think the company deserves your money. But if you disagree and you love the gameplay and you want to still dump money into the game via points and gamble packs and whatever, then more power to you, right? Either as a content creator or consumer.
That's just what it is. I'm seeing on like AJ's and Shauna Games' posts, people are sending them Indeed links, like here's a link to Indeed and go get a new job. Like,
that's so
bro,
dead,
that's
man.
not solving anything, man. All right, it's not that level, dude. We just gotta move. That wanna do this, we just gotta move with us, man. And whoever else wants to join, bro, this is an open thing, man. I'm not asking you guys. I know I look like some crazy conspiracy theorists on Saturday, like, don't play the game, don't play the game. As much as I would love to sit here, we all are not, or maybe we are playing the game and we have a black screen and we're just like, yo, EA, talk to us, right? Is that the most logical situation? No, we're trying to give the most open, strategic way forward, which is let's just do this, like, inherent promotion that we're not going to spend money and until, right? And it's like, it's not necessarily cause and effect, but it's like until we get, you know, what we're looking for, which is a conversation it's a conversation for an effort to improve the game, right?
But doesn't everybody want the game improved? Even creators that are making money off of promo packs and whatever. Can we all not leave our opinions aside where, I think that Road to Glories and no FIFA is the only way to play? That's my opinion. It shouldn't be the truth. It's just my opinion. But similarly, a content creator saying, no, I think dumping money on promo packs and building God Squads, that's the way I want to play. We should all be able to have those opinions. That's fine. But coming together and agreeing that there's fundamental issues with the game, why are we so divided on that? Once again, that's how EA keep winning. Is because we have, like, all of our chats are just roasting each other for what? because we all should want the game to be better and expect the game to be better. There's so many fundamental flaws. The boycotting, the problem is the vehicle to get a conversation about the fundamental flaws of the game. At least I think the only way to do that is to hurt them in the wallet. If someone like Otzio or Bateson or anyone else, Kurt, for God's sake, if someone has another thought process on how we can get EA to talk to us and work on fixing the issues with the game, we should all be ears. If there's other ways to do it, I don't know if there is.
It is mad how intense it has to become,
right?
To just get just to get a response. You know
it's
what
nuclear,
I mean?
bro. The chat is freaking nuclear right now. It's
no, I don't mean from the chat. I mean from us as content creators.
Oh, right.
And even from the guys that are in with EA that still don't get responses. Like, it's crazy how intense it has to get a response from this company and to get some answers.
All right, man.
All right, brother.
Appreciate
Take
you.
it easy. Laters. Chat.
All right, man. Let me get some music.
Nep and Run the Fun Markets chat. Anyways, big GGs. Big GGs, man. Like I said, I think we all want kind of the same thing for the betterment of this game, for the improvement of this game. I really do. I think it's hard maybe as a content creator and a gaming community to come together and agree on one thing that we can try and do to get EA to push for change, right? I'm not watching the Spurs City game right now, no. I just finished making my lunch, so I am not.
Now that's what I call an eruption.
Thank you, Dimmy. Thank you for the gifted sub to Bij. Appreciate it, man. I gotta bump this up to 10 now, I think. I packed all the championship players available in packs so far. If we get a Somerville, I guarantee you I will not be able to pack them. Yeah, I don't know, boys. The more I think about it, the more I think EA are just going to stay winning. And we as a community are going to be left very disappointed, I think. I hope I'm wrong. I really do hope I'm wrong, man. Cogs in their machine. Well, we're just a financial number to them, right? I think that's the problem. As always, I definitely find you can have fun with this game, but I think I'm just gonna keep grinding packs. We'll play our final champs games near the end of the day's grind. Hang on, it's gonna be a little bit better.
Hey, man.
Hi buddy, much love from Amsterdam.
Hello, silly mate. Thank you for the 54 months, man. Appreciate you. A heavy boycott would get their attention. Yeah. Oh, double walkout? Yeah, what I want, this is at the end of the day, what I want for the Ultimate Team content creator community, and what I want for the gaming, the Ultimate Team FC, whatever year it is, gaming community, both for creators and people that just participate in this game. I want all of us to be able to play this game how we choose, but not feel guilty about it, or not feel like we're being shortchanged. So whether or not you are a college student that drops a little bit of money on packs to stay with the power curve, whether you're a dad that just enjoys this road to glories and you spend 2 to 3 hours a day and you want to grind this game, whether you're either a content creator that's got a lot of money, so you dump a lot of money into FC points, but you know, you make great money on your YouTube videos or streams, and you've got God Squad, so people enjoy watching the best players being used across from the least spent time free to play road to glory all the way to the 10-hour a day grinder that spends thousands, I guess, through the year. I would just want everyone to feel like what they're doing is worth their while. And I just think that is, at least in the nicest way possible to try and say, I feel like that's kind of where I think EA have dropped the ball now for us that just want to enjoy this game for what it is. Because of how broken the servers are, because people can just quit at a draw while you're battering them, and they know, I mean, hey, they're going to get a loss anyways, but they know you don't get anything from the game, right? You know, the fact that the menus, especially these last 3-4 weeks, have just been a mess. Like, I mean, the last 8 months, console players constantly have to restart the game. Like, these are things that are, okay, picks seem to be getting better, by the way. These are things that are very basic that I don't think, no matter, again, to go back to my point, no matter if you are a tiny, limited time, free to play RTG player on this game, or you're a big fish, money spender, and a lot of time spender on this game, I don't think a single person within any of the demographic playing the game right now can actually sit here and say, no, I feel fully justified in how I play the game. Everything is perfect. The menus are perfect. Gameplay is perfect. Glitches are, you know, at a minimum. You know, evos and all that stuff have been well vetted. Goalkeeper evos are, you know, we're able to upgrade this. We're able to I think that is kind of why I want this boycott and this stand against FC points and promo packs and even pre-ordering of FC25 and that type of stuff. Why I want this stuff to succeed is because no matter how you interact with this game, there are humongous flaws. And I think that is why this game is doing so bad in the last couple of years in terms of viewership on Twitch and YouTube, unless you're someone big like Zway or run the FUT market or whatever. And why the people actually in the game playing the game have dropped off so much as well. I seriously think because no matter what type of consumer you are within this game, there are so many problems that not one community is super happy with this game. Now again, I still have a lot of fun with this game, but I do it in spite of all the issues with the game, and I also do it because it earns me a fantastic income. It would be idiotic for me to quit this game monetarily. It really would. I already did it in FIFA 22. I don't really want to do that again. I don't want to kill this channel even more than I've killed it across the last 2 or 3 years, right? So I think that's kind of why I'm so surprised that there are not as many people that are kind of behind trying to push for change with the fundamental flaws of the servers, of the gameplay, of the menus, of the draft never being changed and upgraded, and all of these things. Because we're all affected by it. Whether you're a rich man or a poor man or a dad or whatever you are, everybody's affected. I mean, brother, the simple fact that console players, the game freezes and crashes for them every 5 minutes or 10 minutes where they have to restart the game, that's crazy, man. That is seriously, that is insane. For $100 or $150 game, especially 8 months into the game cycle, that's still happening. At the basic level, that should be the #1 priority that they fix right now for console players. Even ahead of the menus being slightly glitchy and slightly slow and the FPS being really bad. I mean, dude, that is... I mean, people should be able to request refunds on their purchase of the game. If 8 months down the road, they can barely play the game for 5 or 10 minutes at a time without it crashing. Like, that is not good. Right? That is not good. Oh, man. That would have been a team of this. Oh, well. I opened $900 on packs on Friday. Thanks for the sub! And someone that rushed champs got Mbappe and Dembele. Hadia, I don't really believe anything you're saying, but if that is you, that is your fault. No one is to blame but you, my friend. You won't like that answer, but you know that pack weight is awful, and you chose to spend $900 on a Friday. So you have no leg to stand on to complain about what EA are doing right and wrong. Unfortunately. you only have yourself to blame. So I really don't know how you can say you feel scammed. As an adult, I hope, that has the ability to spend $900 on a game, you have enough maturity to earn that $900. I was hoping it would work. What would work? That's like going to the casino and saying, I feel like I got scammed. I put 900 on black and it hit red. I was hoping it would work. But my buddy went and he hasn't been to the casino ever. And he put $2 on whatever, 11 red and earned 10 grand. I feel scammed. He went on Friday early and put, you know, $5 on 11 and won. Like, oh, what, man? Like you, there's only you to blame. I just, yeah, no. I don't know, man. What about people that don't watch Twitch, and don't see the push to boycott promo packs or points? I mean, those are the people that EA wants in the dark, right? So, I mean, you hope that there's enough social push where maybe they see it on Instagram, or maybe they see it on YouTube, or maybe they see it on TikTok, or maybe because, I mean, Run the Fut Market's videos are massive, right? Maybe they'll see it randomly suggested in their YouTube algorithm. You know, maybe they'll see a post from me or Nep or Run the Fut Market or Zway or whoever talking about it on Twitter, or Boras talking about it on Twitter. Maybe they'll see the hashtag boycott EA or hashtag boycott FC points. I got cooked. You cooked yourself, my man. I'm sorry, brother. I just gave you a slap of reality, that's all. If people spend FC points, it's very, very likely they participate in social media and have seen it. No, it's very unlikely. I've said this before and I got a lot of abuse for it. I'd say a good 60 to 70% of the community are just dads and kids that kind of just get the newest FIFA whenever it comes out, and randomly through the year will load it up, and if they don't have a great team, they'll go into the store, see what cool pack there is, and just add $30 to open the pack, and then probably play a few games and then not play the game for another couple of weeks. One of my son's best friends in his football team, him and his dad literally do that even right now. I mean, I talked to him a week ago. He's like, "Oh, you're still streaming, whatever, this and that." I'm like, "Yeah, you know, unfortunately, it's in a rough state." And he's like, "Yeah, I loaded it up. Me and my son haven't played in a couple of months, so we loaded it up and just added $50 and opened some whatevers." And I was like, "Oh my god, really?" He's like, "Yeah, you know, just so that way we have something cards to use and whatnot." And that right there, they're not to blame for that. I mean, he's a casual. The problem is those are the guys that EA still want spending money on the game. How do we get through to them? Right? I don't know. I don't know. Have I decided if I'm still on PC? I think I'm going to be fully PC, yeah. I probably shouldn't because, I mean, I don't even know how my PC is functioning, considering it runs at 90 to 95 degrees for 10 hours a day running this stupid game, but... What is considered a casual? Contrary to what a lot of FIFA players in my stream think, because they think they're casual, a casual is someone that doesn't watch Twitch or YouTube Ultimate Team content. Maybe they play for a couple of hours a week. You know, they dabble with the game throughout the course of the year without paying too much attention to maybe anything other than real world football in terms of what's going on. That's a casual. Oh my. Okay. PPs are kind of turning around here. Hartle. Interesting. Are St. Pauli back in the Bundesliga, by the way? Did they make it back into the Bundesliga? Is my PC water cooled? No. No game time. I told you guys, I'm not going to play my Final Champs games till I'm done for the day. Those 3 games today were awful. Just so awful. I think that... No, that takes us to 11, right? 11 Team of the Seasons packed for the week. From the smaller leagues and Ligue 1. But... Sims also has huge problems without EA doing anything. I mean, look at Apex, right? Apex is kind of in the gutter right now too, isn't it? Should use these. Oh my goodness, I got a lot of this crap too. I gotta get through these. Okay. Again, am I in a window where there's a lot of good packs right now? What is going on? Like a lot of good Team of the Seasons and picks? Back-to-back hurdles. That card kind of looks nice, huh? High, 4-star, 4-star. Great drip. Oh, never mind. 77 composure? What? Why? Alright, it is time to do the terrible Encore icon pick. Apex got hacked mid Pro League finals. Yeah, I saw that all over Twitter. What a disaster, man. Absolute freaking disaster. Only FIFA content I enjoy is watching you. Well, I mean, Zway's great at running a road to glory. So is Nep. So is Run the Fut Market. I mean, dude, there's a lot of top tier guys out there right now, man. Grinding this game. Lots and lots. Lots and lots, brother. Normally I like to save 89s, but whatever. We have a fighting chance if we can reach the casuals. Yeah, I don't know, brother. I don't know how we would do it. I honestly don't know how we would do it. I really don't know how we would do it, man. Yeah. Like, do I go door to door and put flyers in people's mailboxes to hopefully catch some of the casuals that don't go on social media? And like, I don't know. I don't even know what I would do. Door-to-door salesman 2018. I had to do door-to-door sales when I was, you know, younger for my football team. Collecting cans and stuff like that for some of our football trips. Please support our movement. Nice. Okay. We got 26 players plus an 88 for another 27 pack. W. A great little pack that is. No dupes, can't complain. Oh, that's rough. An 86 and an 85 is not ideal. But rules are rules. Rules are rules. Are these 88 plus icons good? They're probably not, right? I can assume you're just getting winter wildcards. Oh, was I a fan of the Maury show? Maury Povich? You are not the father. That guy? No. Can't say I was. I bet you Gio was on Maury. I bet you. Is Maury Povich alive still? Jerry Springer is just a copycat. The boot camp? Yeah. See, I knew it. Gio's probably been on Cops. Maury's 85? Yeah, that's crazy. That makes me feel quite old, honestly. Dude, what? There's no way he's 85. In that TV show, he looked like he was in his 40s max. That was, what, only 10 or 20 years ago? What? That's crazy. I should make a Judge Nick show? Brother, my chat judges me every day of the week, man. Is the game still 0-0, the Spurs City game? I feel like I need to turn it on. It's just... Oh, let's go, man. Oh my god, this grind is infinite. I love it. Alright, Castrovilli. Have City been dominating? I'll watch the second half. Zway and Maury were college roommates? I believe it. I believe it. Blue French PSG Katoto. Unlucky. How the hell is Luke Shaw 83 rated, man? Do you recommend those provisions packs with coins? No. Stay the hell away from the promo pack section. Whether with FC points or coins. If you're asking what I recommend. We are, as a community, boycotting promo packs and FC points. I don't like, what? No, stay away. Stay away, stay away, stay away. At least if you want to know what I recommend. Not even the 10 coin packs. Nope, don't open those. Don't open the preview packs. Don't open any of it. It's not even worth opening. Those provision packs are taxed on lazy grinders. Just spend the coins on 350 coin non-res. No, if you're lazy, just go. If you're gonna spend the coins on a provisions pack, just go buy an 89 for 17k and put them in, and then you get 51 players back. No, I don't even think you need to spend your coins on singular players. Just go buy 289s. You got 100 and whatever, 104 players or 102 players. There's no reason to ever go to the promo pack section. Now, if EA get rid of the exchange packs, we're going to have to reassess. We'll probably have to go back to the League SBC grind. It won't be as fun. It won't be as grindable, but we'll be fine. And if they get rid of the exchange packs and the League SBC packs, well, then we'll have to think of something else, right? We'll have to do a bit of a different grind, which is okay. That's okay too. You get 91s for under 18k. I don't know what platform you're on, but that's pretty cool. I don't know. Wood had a lazy eye. Interesting. I actually had no idea you could get 91s for that cheap. Sorry, 22k. Why would you buy a 91 if all you need is an 89 though? Think they'll remove the market eventually? I don't know, man. I don't know. Feels like they're going that route. For sure. I mean, you remove the market, you all but remove hacking and coin sales, right? I mean, I think that the next thing that's really hurting EA, and they'll be willing to screw the community out for it, just like they did when they added price ranges, is getting rid of the transfer market to combat coin sellers and hackers. Because, I mean, once the market goes, coin selling isn't a thing anymore. Unless, I guess, coin sellers just sell the actual accounts themselves. Which I guess maybe that's a possibility too. A pitch invader saying boycott FC points. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. EA are so damn petty, they'd probably follow or push for legal ramifications for someone that did that. Like, I bet you they try and sue someone that did that after they got caught. Seems like that would be an EA thing to do. Imagine we have to buy Mbappe through the store for $100. I mean, no one has to do anything. But if you think EA will be selling Mbappe for $100 in the store, you're out of your mind, bro. The only way EA would put cards like that in the store is if they would be able to put it on Mbappe for $5 grand in the store. And figure out a way to justify it. Because Mbappe's intrinsic value per pull is probably 5 to 10 grand spent on FC points per Mbappe pulled, right? So, again, if you got rocks for brains, it's that what I just said there's not going to make too much sense. You're going to argue a few things without really understanding what I was saying, but that's probably what his intrinsic value actually is. That's just his regular card, not his team of the season. Saw Messi in Montreal. Nice. Am I finished, champs? No, I got one more game. We're going to probably play that game in another half hour or so. 15 minutes. 15 to 30 minutes. Frankie plays. Both of those things, the points you made, don't make sense, man. No disrespect, of course. The difference of selling a player in the store to buy directly or via a pack is not what the definition of pay to win is. Both the definition that you're looking for getting a good player from a pack and getting a player directly from the store is pay for an advantage. Pay to win is not a thing. You don't buy Mbappe from the store and you click into gameplay and he immediately on his own wins you games. It's pay for an advantage. It's not pay to win. So that's number one. But number two, saying a player doesn't perform to their stats means that it's false advertising if you buy them directly from the store, but it isn't false advertising if you get them from a pack. I don't know how those things relate in any way either. So I don't know. I don't see it. Snooze fest so far for the Spurs City game. No, the Whitecaps are playing Miami. Yeah, Miami's coming here. Maybe even next week or something. But I'm not going to the game, dude. Do you understand how absolutely chaotic downtown Vancouver is going to be when Messi gets here, man? Oh my God, I wouldn't go within an hour of downtown Vancouver during when Messi is here, or during, for example, the World Cup. It will just be pandemonium. Can someone DM what Nick's got in his red picks? I'd be excited to see what people DM you. Hopefully not dick pics. Miami will be at... Yeah, I had the opportunity to buy tickets. I didn't really want to participate in the MLS marketing slugathon. I'd rather go to another Whitecaps game that isn't over-promoted, and not that I wouldn't want to watch Messi play in real life. I don't know. I just don't like the idea of having to pay 50 times more because Messi might even be there. I mean, the likelihood is he might not even play on turf in Vancouver, right? So... I'd rather just watch it on TV. You're gonna sell the ticket and it'll say for seasons, it'll pay for seasons pass for the year? Yeah. Yep. Are the 82 plus picks dreadful? I mean, I haven't packed anything good from them, but I've packed some stuff that just keeps my grind infinitely going. I mean, I guess the best pull we've had for Ligue 1 so far is Nuno Mensch, right? Who's very good, by the way. Very good, by the way. Tony! What a character he is, huh? I thought when Real would have lost Ramos and Pepe and, you know, even Cristiano and these types of players, they would have really lost a lot of their character in the changing room. But players like even Alaba with his character in the changing room, but specifically Tony, Rudiger, like they really just constantly bring in top tier quality players, don't they? Real are experts at getting rid of players at the perfect time. And then aren't they absolute experts as well at just picking up top tier talent? Like not just Vinny, but Rodrigo as well. The way they've picked up some of these players, dude. Arda looks to be an absolute baller. I mean, I suppose everybody kind of expected that, but... I mean, it's crazy what they had with Odegaard as well, and they kind of were just happy to ship him off. Maybe not happy, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Kama, Chimeni, horse. We'll see with Endrick. I don't know. I guess we get to watch Endrick at the Copa this year, right? So we'll see how he does. Oh, I forgot to do the, my bad. I gotta go put the high rateds into more Evos. I keep forgetting. Wow, that is a terrible 51 player pack. They signed Joselu, well, on loan, by the way, to replace Benzema to wait a year to sign Mbappe, and they've won the league and they're in a Champions League final while getting Mbappe on a free. Dude, man, not just Don Carlo, but like Florentino Perez is wild at how he runs that club, man. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I kind of hate Real Madrid fans because they just don't know what pain is. They just don't know, dude. It's just not fair. I mean, in the last 5 or 10 years, it's similar to being a City fan. It's like, you know, just leave me alone. Don't talk to me, man. I don't want to look at your face. They just don't know pain. I can't remember which one's the dupe. I think it was Hatch, right? Oh, you know what, actually? I think I'll do a Liga and 25k pack. Just to get rid of some of these rares. Okay, so Orbit and Hatch. Encore PPs are a scam. Yeah, there's a chance of getting a Rude Hullet FUT birthday and a Dino, so I'm still gonna do it. I mean, dude, 99% of all the icon picks I've done this year have been a huge scam, but I know what I'm getting into. I hate Florentino and Real for their attempt to assassinate football. I'm assuming you're talking about the Super League. Do you carry that same sentiment with every other team that did that as well? Because most of the big teams that people are fans of were fully in support of the Super League as well. Madrid are way better than City in the last 10 years, Nick. 6 champs finals in 10 years now. When did I say they were? I'm just saying Real Madrid fans don't know pain. It doesn't seem like they've ever experienced pain. And I'm saying similarly to how it's been for City fans for the last 5 or 10 years. I never said City are more successful than Real. I don't know where you got that from. Yeah, I'm just kind of just chatting about more so their the crazy overall vibes and successes they've had, right? While breaking every financial rule in the book. Also, is kind of funny. Just laughing at all of us common folk that are fans of Leeds or whatever other club. They'll learn some pain in a couple of weeks. I hope we just get a good game between Dortmund and Real. I'll probably be cheering on for Real, as much of a fraud plastic as that will make me. I definitely wouldn't be upset if Dortmund won it. That'd be a pretty cool story. Crazy that they made the final, by the way. Absolutely crazy. Imagine the last thing Royce does is able to hoist a Champions League win for Dortmund after 14 years being with them. You definitely know he'd be in tears the whole time. That would be pretty wild. But I genuinely think Real are going to spoil the party, dude. I really think Real are just going to be like, all right, bet. What a beautiful fairy tale this is going to be. Vinny's about to get a hat trick. And gonna absolutely samba dance his way to lifting the trophy with Carlo with a huge cigar in his mouth, and Rudiger running around like a lunatic, and Alaba dancing with a chair. Like, it just seems like friendship and vibes with Real is gonna win it no matter what. It doesn't matter what anyone in the footballing world wants. It's just Real don't give a shit, bro. Friendship, the power of friendship and vibes with Don Carlo and his players, they're just gonna win like it's nothing. Dude, I don't know how Real have developed this pedigree, dude. It's ridiculous. Like, the Real Galactico era was kind of banterous. They had every amazing player ever and hardly ever even made it to a Champions League semifinal, right? But this shit that they've been pulling the last 5 or 10 years has just been crazy. When everyone wanted Buffon to have the fairy tale ending. Yeah, and then Ronaldo and Ramos and Marcelo said, hey, bro, we're in our purple kits. We're going to shit on your corpses. We're going to absolutely twerk on you 4-1. Good luck, Jean-Luigi Buffoon. We don't give a shit. about your legacy. You know, like, dude, that's what I'm saying about Dortmund. It's gonna be the same thing, man. It's gonna be the same thing. They're just gonna absolutely annihilate them. Now, again, I hope I'm wrong. I hope it's a good game. I hope it's a fun game either way. But it just seems like there's only one result that's gonna happen. Noodle hair Ronaldo was dangerous, dude. My God. That Ronaldo Marcelo combo was just so crazy, dude. Hey man, can I start getting some better pulls again, please, Pack Gods? These 82s are so bad. We're gonna have to go do our red champs picks, boys. Noodle hair, frosted tips, Cristiano, man, just doesn't mess around. Does not mess around, bro. It's gonna be a one. Oh, let's go. That's better. Nice, another 51. You think it's gonna be a 1-goal game? I think if it was Bayern Dortmund, it would have been very boring and it would have ended 1-0 probably to Bayern or something like that. I think Real Dortmund is gonna be a lot more open, man. I really think so. That's kind of why I didn't want a Dortmund Bayern. I would have been happy with like a Real PSG, Real Dortmund, Bayern PSG, something like that would have been a heck of a lot better. Oh, I need another inform. Sorry, rare. Arda, speak. We were just talking about that guy. I'll be there at Wembley. Damn, GG's. Maybe the first half will be cagey. Second half, Vinny will just start cooking, man. Dude, Vinny's that big game guy. Do you see all the chances he created against Bayern? Like, the only reason they Real weren't 2-3-0 up was because of Neuer. That first, what, 50 minutes or whatever it was when he created those 3 or 4 or 5 huge chances? I mean, people were cooking Neuer for that mistake, but he was also half the reason they were even in the game. What are the odds of Jude being that guy? Jude has kind of been missing the last couple of knockout games. Seeing Jude turn up and score like a hat-trick in the final would be pretty wild, especially against his old club.
Loved watching the discussion recap from yesterday. Cheers to 37 more.
Thank you, Herbie. Appreciate you, man. Much love on the resub, man. Dude, the way Vinny just can turn a game on its head. Who's on the right side for Dortmund anyways? That guy probably hasn't been sleeping well since they knew they were playing Real in the final. Who plays on the right side? Is it Hummels and... No, Daniel Malin's on the left. Vinny usually plays out on the left, so that means Dortmund's right defensive side. Ryerson? I don't know anything about that guy. He pocketed Mbappe. Okay, guys, we all know that Dortmund got through against PSG. Let's not deny the fact that there's a couple of big saves, a couple of huge saves point blank onto the post, a bunch of shots off the post. Like, are we really going down the narrative of they pocketed and absolutely clattered and battered PSG into the final? Come on, man. The narrative shifts so much once a team gets through another team. It's kind of hilarious, man. Oh, City. Oh, God. That's the end. City are 1-0 up. Well, there you go. Spurs being Spurs, I guess. That's too bad. I was hoping for a spicy final game day of the season, but it looks like City don't want to play ball either. Just like Real don't care about the Champions League final. That's crazy to have the season that Arsenal had in the last 2 years. The last 2 seasons for Arsenal have been so good overall. To still finish with no trophy is kind of wild, huh? Kinda damn wild. And so apparently, I did not know this stat, by the way, if we're talking about City winning the league and whatnot, but apparently no team has ever won the Premier League back to back to back to back, like 4 times in a row. I think Alex Ferguson did it 3, but a couple of other teams did it 3 times. I don't think a single team has ever won 4 Premier Leagues in a row. So City will be the first team to ever do that. So, I mean, they also got crazy motivation. They freaking won a treble last year, the Champions League and whatever else. And then this year they break the record for the amount of times that they've won the Premier League in a row. Like, it's just not fair. It's just not fair. Meanwhile, I gotta watch Leeds freaking potentially bottle it against Norwich, man, on Thursday. That's what I get to watch. And then a whole fire sale of all of our players through the summer, dude. And I'm stuck with Bamford for another 3 years in the Championship. Oh, it's not fair. Life is not fair. Life is not fair, man. Life is just not fair. Record-breaking charges, though, so it doesn't matter. I mean, how is it not going to matter, dude? Even if all of their penalties come down, I guarantee you it will be a slap on the wrist and a financial payout. That's it. I am willing to bet that City will not get deducted points or be stripped of titles or anything like that. The league will shift and continue its corruption by giving them some weird allowance. Been a hell of a grind today, man. I can't say again today's felt worthwhile though. 5 hours of grinding. I haven't really turned any type of W's. Hey, did we hit an 89 card? I can't remember. We did, right? A couple of 89 team of the seasons, I think. Yeah, this idiot. I mean, that right there just goes to show everything I've hit. That's not a lot. So bad. Yeah, this right here has been my day. Del Castillo was yesterday. So Menge is still the best pull, yeah? I mean, Mateo's alright, but that's... Yeah, man, that's terrible. That's terrible, that is. I'm wondering if I get rid of 90s into the 89 upgrade, guys. What would you guys be doing with the 90s? What would you guys be doing with the 90s? Would you be putting them into the 89s as well? Kind of starting to think maybe I should. I don't, and then the 91s and up I will keep for icon picks and packs and whatever. I put 92s and below. Do you really? Wow. I feel like 91s and above you still probably want to save just for the grind, no? Player SBCs, exactly, that type of stuff. I hate this glitch, by the way. I hate it so much. I put 95s? Damn. Okay, then. I put 99s in? Yeah. I'm sure you do. Yeah, like Estupinan and Terralind. I should get rid of all of these. Should get rid of all of these. Here for the ads. Love from Chicago. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Chavez. Thank you for watching the ads. Oh yeah, I did get a Ter Stegs. Why did they take the 90 exchange out? They can't take something that was never in the game. 90 exchanges were never in the game, brother. Nope. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Huh? What? What are you hiding? What are you hiding, you batch? Villa getting UCL next season, and they deserve it, man. Big GGs to them. Big GGs to them, man. KDB injured? No way he gets injured in the second to last game of the season, man. No way. Oh, I'm glad I'm not watching the game right now, man. We'll watch the highlights tomorrow morning on stream, but I'm not. He snapped his Achilles? Nah, nope. I don't want to see a replay of that. Oh my god. How, man? He just came back and has been cooking. How does that happen? It does look like his Achilles. He's fine. It's a nasty challenge, but he's up. Hey, man, are you guys okay? I'm going to turn the game on because you guys are all just a bunch of drama queens, man. You just made me think freaking KDB ripped his Achilles off, which is like a fucking 1-year recovery, man. Jesus. I can't depend on you guys for anything. I'm watching the rest of the game, man. Oh, my Mac just exploded. He looked like he died? Unless it's Aaron Rodgers in the 7th month recovery. Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers is a freak of nature, okay? That guy's genetics are ridiculous. That guy's got Francis Ngannou genetics, or, wait. Yeah. Man, did you see what happened to that poor guy, though, and his family? Oh my god, man. Life sucks sometimes so much. Your computer restarted. Awesome. Thank you for that. Give me a second here, boys. He got stepped on and his shoe fell off? Bro. Chat with the false... I wonder where the Euros will be played, actually. On television in Canada, where they'll be. I have to get that subscription, aren't I? Alright, so KDB's all good. Do-do-do-do. His left big toenail came off? Ugh. He looks okay. He's back on the pitch. Yeah, he seems alright. Man, you don't want to see a top-tier player like De Bruyne with a savage... I mean, you don't want to see any player with a savage injury, but with the Euros coming, man, it would have just made the Euros that much worse to watch for us, man. Belgium's a pretty freaking exciting team. KDB's back after surviving a mortar shell. Yeah, basically, with what the chat was saying. Goodness. So wait, who do for the final game of the season Arsenal have to depend on? Spurs are kind of attacking pretty well right now. They got a corner. Anyways. Who do they have to depend on? West Ham. Yeah, okay. All right, congratulations, City, on the title.
Hey, man.
come on, Spurs. Get an equalizer or something at least. Make the final day fun for us to watch, please. It's not too much for us to ask. I do like that Spurs are pushing, though. This is fun. Oh! Oh my god, Heung-min Son may have just killed Ederson. Wait, who is that? That's not Heung-min Son. Who's number 17? Oh my god. Is Romero gonna get sent off? No way Romero's just thrown the game, man. Dude, VAR, they're gonna slow this down, bro. That's gotta be a red. You know that maybe if there wasn't VAR, he'd somewhat get away with that. But the second they go to VAR, he's gonna be sent off, man. There's no, Romero knows. They haven't showed us the replay yet, but I guarantee you, I haven't seen the replay yet. I don't know if you guys have. The second I see this replay, you know he's getting sent off. That's crazy. Oh my god, they're getting a freaking like medical gurney. Wait, what? He's being carried off on a stretcher and there's no what is happening right now? Lukaku, where am I gonna put Lukaku? It was a dive. Like I said, in the live play, it looked really bad. I want to see the replay. I mean, if there's contact the way it looked like there was, he's sent off, but I haven't seen the replay. This is why VAR is a very good or a very bad. What is happening? Can they show me the damn replay, man? What is going on? Why are they not showing us a replay? These frauds. Yellow card for Romero. Okay, hold on a second. They are not reviewing this? Can I understand why the football director that's like showing us this is not showing us the impact? Like, why are we not seeing what happened? Have you guys seen the replay yet? On your feed in Canada, I've got nothing. They're showing me Pep just walking around. Like, what is happening right now? No, they haven't shown the replay? What is going on, dude? Okay, with everything being delayed right now, why are they not looking at VAR? It's not intentional? I mean, if he was going for the ball, sure, etc. But are we not allowed to watch or see? What the fucking hell is happening? Concussion check has to be so careful. What I'm saying is, why are they not checking with VAR right now while they're checking, doing all this concussion stuff? VAR said yellow is enough. It's reckless, doesn't need to be intentional. Well, look at the Son red card, right? Son didn't mean to murder that player, but I mean, he did, and he got a red card for it. Unfortunately, intentionality is part of the game, but sometimes it... Damn, bro. No way Ederson just... Anyways, I don't know. Maybe there was no contact. I have no idea. They're not showing us the replay, so I have no idea. Maybe there was no contact. The ref just gave a yellow card to Pep, I think. Oh no, to someone else. Goalkeeper manager got a yellow. I love that. That's all. Hey, he's looking after his boys, man. I like that. Mancisidor. What a great name, by the way. That dude looks like he'd make a absolutely fire paella with a great red wine on a Friday night. All right, let's give me a Virgil, please. Dude, does that not look like Endrick a little bit? Kind of looks like what's their names, Palmeiras's or whatever's kit as well. Bro, this guy looks like Endrick a little, especially in that dynamic image. Okay, whatever. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Rafa, Lee Dong-kyun. We'll just go for rating. I guess you're right. Yeah, no, Endrick looks like him. That's true. Endrick is the younger one. That's accurate. I am wrong. You're right. Ortega's coming in? Dude, I mean, hold on. Ederson is fully bleeding. What's going on? This is crazy. We want Carson. Is Carson in the city setup still? Is he still there, that 43-year-old dude? That's awesome if he's still there. Bro, he got kneed to the face. I do not understand how. Anyways. We're lucky, I suppose. If we want a result here, we're pretty lucky that Spurs didn't have a player sent off. Romero almost completely threw this game. Team doctor told Pep to make the switch. Ah, I see. Oh, good look. Dude, the chest back from Walker there is so calm. Jesus, man. Oh, Jeremy Doku's gonna come on now. Oh my god. What the fuck? Okay, so have you guys seen the replay? What is going on? I haven't seen anything yet, man. I feel like they're not showing the replay in Canada because it's just what is going on here? Are they? Oh, am I gonna see the replay now? Hold on, I'm probably like 30 seconds behind you guys. Wait. Oh my god, dude. It looks like Ederson's nose is fully broken, man. Oh, here's the replay. Jesus Christ! How is he alive? Dude, did you see how close his actual cleat was to his eye and face? He still got the knee and thigh and snapped his neck back, which is, I think, why they're subbing him because of the concussion protocol. But oh my god, dude. Anyways, Spurs fans and, to a big extent, Arsenal fans are very lucky that this is 11v11. Is Ederson pissed that he got hit, or is he pissed that he got subbed off? What's going on here? Wonder why he's mad. I like that, though. If he's pissed that he wanted to stay in, I like that, man. A lot of, like, that Roy Keane crap where he shit on Haaland for being pissed that he got subbed off after scoring 4 goals. Shut up, Roy Keane. If that was a Man United player, you'd be sitting there praising them because they've got drive and determination and whatever, right? Half the time, Keane is cooking Man United players because they stand around and don't have any passion or care for the club, and then he cooks Haaland because Haaland wants more than 4 goals in a game. Roy Keane I like, but sometimes he says some idiotic shite. Anyways, just like when Haaland was a bit pissed that he got subbed off, I like players, like, wanting to be on. I don't like when players fight like little prima donnas at who's going to take a penalty kick like those Chelsea players did a few weeks ago. That's the bad side of being selfish and idiotic, but a player being pissed that they got subbed off because they want to keep contributing and helping their team, I don't see anything wrong with that. Looks like Romero was reacting to the ball before he even saw Ederson, but damn, man. So how are we justifying Calvin Phillips giving away a pen when he goes to clear the ball and a player steps in front of him and he ends up kicking the player when he's only looking at the ball? How are we justifying, I mean, these are different things, but again, how are we justifying, what was it, Declan Rice giving away a pen for a very similar situation, right? Where he's looking at the ball, going to boot the ball away, and a player runs in front of him and falls over. These are the, I just find there's no consistency in this goddamn game, man. Because based off of those penalties given, right, then that should be Kulusevski probably should have scored there. Oh my. Holy God. Wait, as of right now, are Spurs completely out of the Champions League? With a loss here? That's crazy, man. How could Spurs fans want this? Such a washed mentality to have. I know not all Spurs fans. I know I'm sure there's Spurs fans in the chat right now that definitely don't want their team to lose, just so Arsenal don't win the league and then they miss the
Hope you and the family
Champions
are
League.
doing well, Nick. Much love and 28 love and 28 love.
Europa bound currently. Thank you, Cam. Appreciate the 11, man. Needed Villa to beat Liverpool. Liverpool to beat Villa. Dude, I'm so happy that Villa got European football, man. To think that Villa and Leeds were in the same position, what, 2 years ago? In terms of relegations and concerns and whatnot? And Villa went down the route of Unai Emery, and fucking Leeds went down the route of firing Bielsa and hiring Jesse Marsch. And look at where we are now. You know what? I didn't really think about that very much in terms of the last 2 or 3 years of upwards trend for Villa and downwards trend for Leeds, but that just made me so upset. That made me so upset. Now I get to watch Jesse Marsch and Canada play. Who's that ponytail dude with Spurs? Who even is that guy? The guy on the ball right now. Oh, he's not on the ball anymore. A center back or a left back? Who even is that guy? Oh, Dragusin, right. Bro, Ederson's gonna have the worst headache and neck ache tomorrow, man. I know he's pissed right now, but brother, like, that impact in the way his neck snapped backwards. Where did they get Dragusin from? Man, I'm really struggling right now, guys. These picks are so bad. I think we gotta go play a game, boys. Gotta go play a game and let's open our red picks here for the tail end of the game, the City Spurs game. Let's get our final game in. They got him from Genoa. Oh, okay. Cristiano Ronaldo. Oh, I thought he was injured. Go back to Del Castillo or whatever. He was actually kind of fun to use. Spurs get a pen in the 90th. Do they miss it on purpose? No. Imagine being the Spurs financial ownership setup and the tens of millions of dollars that would be promised from a Champions League run, and you watch one of your players miss a pen because they don't like Arsenal. Imagine you're just part of the ownership. Dude, you would make sure that that player would get shot to outer space. There's no way that happens, man. I know Spurs fans seem to think that they should lose or that the players should want to lose, but come on, man. How could you ever want a club to not get Champions League football because the club doesn't want their rival to win the league? Like, that's so crazy. That's so crazy, man. A draw is so pointless. Yeah, but again, I mean, you're saying in the 90th. You're not saying in the 90th plus 8. In the 90th, if they've got another 4 or 5 minutes, who's to say they can't go and try and win it, right? I mean, Kulusevski just had a huge chance. just my screen that's black? I think so. I hope so.
My name is Derek Ray, and sitting alongside me in the commentary position is the former Arsenal and West Ham midfield player
93 Bisek? What the hell is that? Hold on a second. What have I just seen there? Wow. Hentona, like, come on, man. What the hell? What a save. Why are players impossible to tackle for me right now? Nice. Oh my god, man. I clicked R1 by accident. Look at that. It results in a counterattack like it's... Nice, Archibald. Come on, man. Oh my gosh. Such a weird gameplay. Did I just red time that in the net, by the way? Brother, what is up with this fucking game, man? Okay. I'm going to concede from kickoff here. Yep. That's crazy. Why is kickoff so easy? Why is kickoff so easy, man? He made 2 passes there and he had a tap in. Well, that's insanity. Because that's not the pass I made, but alright. He was on side too. Oh my god. I tried to make that pass to Archie Gray. Sorry. So hard to play through the middle. For me, but not anyone else. Fuck this game. So stupid, man. I swear to God, I try to make passes through the middle, and it's like 15 AI players intercept everything. My opponents turn, look through the middle, and just make a through ball, and my whole team does this. And they're just in on net. What is the disparity, guys? What, can someone teach me what the hell I'm doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? Why is it so easy for someone to win the ball and play one pass through the middle and they're in on net? But I beat 15 players, and then the second I try to make a ball through that open gap that's there, all the AI collapses on it and intercepts it. Like, what am I doing wrong, man? Why is this so easy for everyone to play through the middle, but not for me? .82 depth is what I should play with? Oh my god, that's a goal. Oof, Cantona won that. Holy moly, my keeper was totally out of position there. So, like, look at my team, for God's sake! So open! Oh, Cantona was open there. I didn't see the pass till it was too late. Look at that. Double press tackle, and he still bounces back for the ball to benefit him. That's a ball. Oh, wow. What a terrible shot. Okay, then.
Marquez. Bisek. Now with Al Owairan.
Well, I think the stats back up what we've been seeing. The old boys are not controlling the flow of the game here. But when they have
Dude, why is Archie Gray stepping away, man? I don't know. It's too easy for these guys, man. Okay. I gotta take him out of the team. Man, honestly, Xavi Simons should have 2 goals. That's so bad. I don't know what the hell is going on with that card right now. I gotta take him out before I start raging. Holy Lord. What is going on? Wasn't that 2 bars of power? This game is so irritating. Dude, look at how bad that shot was.
Was an opportunity to make the scoreboard look even better from their point of view. Big chance missed that. This game is still very much...
First time I've ever subbed out Xavi, man, but I had to do it. Like, that's unbelievable. Nice, Schneidzy. Let's try. God, Wesley Schneider is a king. God, Wesley Schneider is a king, man. If it wasn't for him, dude, we would be so lost right now as a football club. Like, how many games has he bailed us out with goals and assists? And tackles, by the way. It's crazy. How have I not beat Cole there? Pen! What? I didn't know. There's no way I just got a pen for foul. Oh my god. I was just going to say, I fouled him. How have I just got a pen? It looked like the ref was pointing at the spot, man. Dude, I purposely dove into him for that tackle and I thought I got a pen for it. Oh, cool. Love that. Let's go, baby. 5-star weak foot from Chrissy. 5-star weak foot from Chrissy Somerville. Let's go. Good stuff, man. What a player. What a player. Are you taking notes, Xavi Simons? You seeing? Wait, Son missed a chance? No way. Has Son missed a chance? I thought you guys were over celebrating my amazing freaking goal there with Somerville, but you guys are actually watching Spurs City. Man, I was so hyped looking in the chat, everyone reacting to that goal with Somerville. Nobody cares about me scoring with Somerville. Nobody gives a damn. Oh. Wait, where am I here? Oh my god. Oh my god! How has Son not scored that? He's gotta finish there. What? Arsenal fans are devastated. Wow. Ortega has just made 2 huge. Take my money, take my bank card.
Nick, I wished EA gave us cigarettes because I love a smoke after getting fucked.
What? Jesus. Did Messi just walk the ball out of bounds? Oh, man. That football. Okay, check. What the hell was that save? What a bit of tiki-taka football that was, though, boys. This guy's keeper movement is next level, man.
As those stats tell us, their attacking play today has been exceptional. Defenders have come out at the right time.
Dude, I can't believe Schneider's put 2 goals past a Bissek, 93 Bissek Maldini backline, bro. It's actually kind of cracked. Wesley's just carried this team for about 3 months. That's crazy, man. This freaking UCL Schneider has carried this team for at least 3 months. I don't like making interceptions like that and still not winning the ball, man. It's really annoying. Nice. No, Schneider, through the gap, man. I shouldn't have to make a manual pass to get it through that middle. Foul. Thank you. Oh, cooked! I thought maybe that Trivella was in. Might be called for a foul there. What's happening right now? This is football! Oh, man! Oh, unlucky. Wait, pen? Wait, pen for me, guys? No, not yet. Oh my god, this Petr check. Oh, Doku! Doku earns the pen! Bish! Damn it. I went for the bish, guys. It didn't work. Can this guy stop playing for 5 minutes or for 30 seconds? I want to watch his pen. Did I just get cooked by Bissek, by the way? Dude, Messi trying to left stick dribble there was like he was demented. Like, just like he was drunk out of his mind. Did you see Messi trying to left stick dribble there? The greatest player of all time was moving the ball like he was a Bronze Sunday League player. The heaviest touches ever. Good tackle. Let's go, boys. Well, EA have screwed us, my friends. 13-7. 4 disconnect losses while winning this week means we would have gone 17-3 this week. Well, in theory, we should be 17. Holy God, Erling Haaland just absolutely twatted that into the top left corner. He's too good, dude. Oh my God, dude. Does Erling feel pressure? Do you see how he twatted that into the top left corner? Jesus. Well, 4 Premier Leagues in a row, man. Wow. GG's. GG's, City. GG's, boys. Um, wait, what? Hold on. Discard. Um, um, who? City have brought on a 16-year-old right now, man? What have I just seen? Oh, Spurs have. They've brought on a 16-year-old while 2-0 down in the 93rd minute. Okay. Well, I mean, respect, I guess. So now we're going to the final game of the season. If you're an Arsenal fan, at least, you're hoping freaking West Ham beats City, and you need your club to win. Watch City beat West Ham 15-0. Watch City beat West Ham 15-0. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy, man. Well, unlucky Arsenal fans. 2 years in a row, your club has had a great season, but City are just a joke, man. Like, City are just a joke. I think we're going to do a reveal for the red picks, boys. We did a reveal for the Bundesliga Reds. This is exactly what happened last week, by the way. Just as a reminder to you guys. We ended up getting 3 disconnection losses last week, getting screwed out of 16 wins. And we ended on 13-7 again after the disconnection losses. And last week, you guys know how good our red picks were. This week, 4 disconnection losses while winning, again finishing 13-7. So, is it possible? Is it possible that we can get another 2 crazy set of red picks while being screwed by EA? I don't know. Probably not. There's no way I go 2 weeks in a row getting awesome red picks, but we'll see. We will see. So, first one we're gonna open here is we'll do the Cruyff side first. Is always a good luck charm. Come on. Imagine first one is Dembouz. No way. No way. Jonathan David! I mean, I can't lie. Thiago Santos isn't terrible. The kid is an absolute baller in real life. But anyways, who's happy about that one? I thought that was Jonathan David. I can't lie. Come on. Jonathan David, please. Jonathan David, please. Jonathan David, please. Canadian R9. Who the fuck is that even? What even hair is that? No, it's Medina, dude. My day is ruined. Guys, my day is ruined. Come on. Johnny D. Johnny D. Johnny D. Johnny D. Johnny D. Johnny D. Oh, Johnny D. Who's that? Oh my god! Yes! Holy! Did I not say I wanted Vitinha at the start of the freaking week, boys? Jesus! What the fucking hell? How have I just hit a freaking Vitinha? What a player this guy is in real life. Half the reason I wanted this guy this week is because of what a baller he's been to watch and how fun he's been to watch in the Champions League, man. Oh my god. 5-star, 5-star, high work rates. Oh my. Well, I'm going to give him a hawk, and I'm going to absolutely twat shots from long range, guys. That's what I'm going to be doing. I kind of wish he had tiki-taka. Instead of a long ball pass plus, I wish he had tiki-taka. Dude, how is our red luck this good? All right. Damn. Okay, then. Number 2, my friends. What the heck? All right. Well, that was... You know what? Even though we got 4 disconnect losses, that was definitely worth the grind. That was definitely worth the pain, boys. All right, here we go. Here we go. Come on. No, that's dead. I don't even know who that is. Oh my god, that says 94. Wait, who is that? Guys, what is that? Who is that? Oh. 94. Golovin is a 94? What the heck? Okay. That's kind of nuts. Wasn't expecting that. This is going to be Medina again. No, it's Jonathan David. Who's that? Oh, God. Ben Taleb. There you go. That's more, that's more like it. All right. Final one. Hello? Hello. Oh, there we are. Okay. Final one. Come on. Johnny D. Give me the red Canadian R9. Please. Please, 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 please. Please. I've been a good boy. Oh, my God. Nope. Nope. That's... Well, that's an L. Okay. That's all right, man. I can't complain, boys. I can't complain. I cannot complain at all. Golovin looks like he could be a bit of fun. Did I pick the right one? Yeah, Golovin looks like he could be a bit of fun. Tech, first touch plus. 4-star, 4-star. I can't lie, guys. I don't really care about this card. I don't really have any attraction to this card at all. Maybe if I give him an engine, he'd be a good wide right player. For a couple of games, we could have some fun with him out wide, but yeah, that's not that crazy. But dude, the 96 Vitinha is cracked. Oh yeah, okay, I guess you can't check the team of the season. This card is crazy, man. 99 interceptions, by the way, for a box-to-box mid. He's 2.5 million coins. Well, I guess the title's going to be 2+ million coin Red League and Team of the Season packed. Holy. Wait, is he actually 2.5 million on PC? Oh my god. All right. Well, even better news here is we have a couple of the other champs packs to open. So we have the 85x2, and then we have the 50k in the ultimate pack, right? So we'll open the 50k, the ultimate, and then the 85x2. I mean, I can't imagine we're going to get it. What is happening right now? Is there a hero here, too? Is there a hero base hero that even has a value right now? Yaya? Oh, oh, McManaman. Now, I think he discards for okay money, though, right? Like 50k, maybe? Says pardon? Wait, I mean, he's 20k, I guess. I'll take that, whatever. That's so bad. Unintended rewards. Okay, whatevs. 87s. We'll go with 7k there. Sounds good to me. All of this can get yeeted. Jeremy Doku. And, wow, 85s are back down to 4k. My gosh. Hey, 20k is 20k is 20k, man. I mean, those rewards are great. I can't be upset about any of it. This is freaking rank 5 rewards. I keep killing myself and legitimately earning 16 wins and not getting them. And yet we're still getting better rewards from rank 5 than I have ever gotten from rank 3. So I'm consistently reminded each week why I shouldn't really care about my champs finishes. This is hilarious. Anyways, ultimate pack. Obviously, there's not going to be anything good in that. Ultimate packs are terrible. Discard everything. Yep. So there's 16k for that. Well, yeah, we probably cleared about 100k from champs. Yeah, we're up to 1.4 million, and we still have the 85x2. So thank you guys for watching. I appreciate you all. Thank you. If anything, I'm gonna do the draws again. I got to be in the gym in like 2 minutes, so I'm gonna do the giveaway draw tomorrow at the start of the stream. Okay. So that way, there's just no excuse. I mean, at the start of the stream, we just waffle about football anyways. So don't forget, we're doing $100 giveaways. We're doing 3 separate $100 giveaways. All you have to do is put Xavi, Xavi in the chat. Even if you're on YouTube and hear me say this, just go over to the Twitch channel. Even if I'm not live, just put it in the chat in the Twitch channel. Make sure you're following the Twitch page, right? Nick2018 on Twitch. And tomorrow morning, we're going to draw the winners, all right? I'll tweet out the winners as well. Make sure to just check and see if you've won. If you have, please whisper me. Basically, it's a DM. I'll be following you on Twitch. Please whisper me within 24 hours so I can get you the $100. I'm not going to chase you guys for this money. Most people are really good at responding quickly as possible to giveaways, but some people, man, are just so annoying and don't care about money prizes. So, anyways, appreciate you. Love you. Let's see if we can get something out of this 85. Never mind. I was kind of hoping we'd maybe get a blue to make this an absolute... God, that is such a bad final pack for the day. Okay, hold on. I think I have a 51. I'm going to open a 51. I'm going to open a 51 to end it, boys. Because that was so bad. I can't end it on that. All right. Thank you, guys. I love you all. We'll catch you on the flip side. We'll catch you on the flip side. Peace.